friends. Welcome to World of Quest, where we never have technical issues. That part's dead. Okay, so back to the
real
D&D
D&D experience.
We have two important announcements. One of them is much more important than the other one. The first and most important announcement is that I will never do a hillbilly accent again for any character ever. That is the important one. Didn't hit as hard the second time, though. Second thing is Clay will not be here next week. So that's what we got. Ah, that's sad. It was funny, but it's sad. It's the first time.
It's fine.
The world will never know.
The world will never know. No, we will. That's all that matters, right? We are the world.
We do this for us, not for you.
True. No. We love it. Okay. Last week, you did all the things. The Cubix Ascenders attended a party. That was literally... No, you guys attended a party and met with multiple different individuals, gaining a better understanding of the different seat holders, specifically. You learned more... you learned the names of multiple different members, as well as a few connections, we'll say. Both that Zestaria's sprig that you had heard about some time ago. Satherin was actually the one who initially had figured it out. You just learned that she is now a seat holder, or one member of one of the seats in Zinderhold. And then you also met with an individual, Cedric, who, at least a little bit, Rhazu seems to have some connection to in the past, specifically centered around the Death Games. From there, Zephyr made an announcement to the seats, to all those that were still present. Some had exited, but Zephyr made his announcement looking for further assistance in your plight against the gods. Some seemed very for the idea. Kogal is very, not necessarily fully behind you, but very open to the idea and loves the idea of the conquest. A few of the other seat holders, seat 2 is in total support of you. The 4th seat left before you were truly able to get a real... apologies. Yes, Sater did say you are 100% correct. And while he does seem to be in favor per se, he also seems to have some kind of, we'll say, negative feelings towards Gurgle for whatever reason. He has some kind of connection to Roko, and he seems to be bleeding that to Gurgle. From there, though, after gaining a little bit more of an idea of the allies that you could have in Zinderhold and being reminded the control that you guys now have over effectively the forces of Zinderhold, you retired back to the Bloody Chalice. There was a few conversations that were had at that point, and where we had actually left off is Kane has just asked Rhazu effectively to tell him about his past. A little bit more centered around the Night of the Black Moon, but again, more of an open invitation. So where we'll be picking up is Rhazu saying, "Let me show you the story." So, Rhazu, go ahead. Start us off.
Want Jasmine to comment on the music yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Oh, please. Do we want Rhazu in the... I haven't made the other one yet, so you still have to move.
It's not to me. It's them.
I was gonna say
it doesn't work.
No.
They're talking to each other.
Kane anyway. So
Yeah, it's not to me. It's these two.
Well, to tell you about the Black Moon, we'll take it a bit back to the beginning, as far as I can remember, at least.
There we go.
Started with Squawk sending me out of Zoprika and telling me I needed to get stronger. I wasn't safe in Zoprika. And he did something. I seem to have somehow lost everything before that. I didn't remember playing with my sister or interacting with my family. And during that time, I felt nothing. The only thing that gave me sensation was killing. Nothing made me feel in control unless I had a life in my hands to decide whether it lived or died. Developed a taste for it. In that time, I would have visions, dreams. I wrote it off as just random daydreams to fill in the gaps between the killings, the hunts. And within that time, Squawk would do his research to keep us alive. And he had a breakthrough. He needed more subjects. And that is when he worked with Clay Beekman's wine to start perpetrating the earliest infections of dragon sickness, creating a disease uncurable, so bad that the royals had to quarantine people. It's very easy to do when you're the head alchemist and head of the Medicinal Institute. With that power, he then collected bodies, known as the Black Moon. No one remembers anything but a figure in black, carrying a scythe, and the gleam of red, which was the stars, shimmering off of the blood-stained weapon. He kept us alive, but I found that even though I thought it was a dream, there was enjoyment that I had in the dreams. Funny that I could call them dreams at the time instead of nightmares. That's when I was offered to join a game. A game for power. Power that I've never before even fathomed. In this stupor, I joined the games. I found I was the only one invited. Everybody else forced, kidnapped, or force of hand in the games. That's why I knew that paladin's bloodline earlier. In the games, there was a family. The family of Timberhold. Geyser was the oldest brother. And their family was the game. We were in a temple to procure the cube, the artifact. That was to prove we were ready for Ascension to Asmodeus, who ran the game. And his game was to figure out who in Timberhold's family betrayed the rest. And that was Kaiser. That's why I need to talk to him. But after that, we went to Sabrakar. And I'm sure you've heard most of that. But in Sabrakar, what I haven't told anyone, I was then having visions from Bane, testing me out of visions, killing my old party, what I would give up for power. And I did. I gave up. I killed everyone for it. More than once, in more than one dream. I was going down a dark path, and I didn't care. Only when I saw Bane face to face. And I gave up. Something that I didn't even realize was so important to me. did I realize I had good things around me. And I was losing them before I even realized I had them. Throughout this, I realized I'm not a hero. I'm not a good guy. I'm a monster. I killed for pleasure. I'm, one might say, a serial killer. I'm trying to be better now. I'm trying to fight for the things that I already had and so stupidly gave away. And I don't deserve any chance after the first attempt that I've had. But I count my blessings. I don't even deserve to have the chance to fight to make it right, but that's what I'm trying to do now. I realize Bane's path is not the version of me I want to be, even if it's the one that most aligns with what I feel. I need to change. So, if you want to help me, I ask, can you be friends with a monster?
And then I would get up and throughout this story, I would have cut and had my blood portraying the story, and you would just, throughout the background, seeing all of these things, you would just hear screams, the times that throughout the stupor that Rhazu was in, the confusion, and how that all stopped in his head. So effectively, when you're hearing the story through that, you would be hearing Rhazu's inner monologue through the blood story. And effectively, how much more at peace he would feel. I'll try to portray that in a way that I can't really portray how much more in control and at peace he felt when he was taking lives. Then I would ask you that question. I would set my drink down and start to head back to my room.
Do you stop him, or do you let him go to his room?
I will reach out and grab his wrist. You can't walk away without giving me time to answer.
Slot's taken. And also, I don't want you to feel forced to accept me. No one should.
What you say is correct. You are a monster. You have killed. You have slaughtered. Many innocents have died at your hands. That being said, if what you told me is true, your idea for this Elysium, it will not fix your wrongs, it will not right them, it will not diminish them in any way. However, trying to fix your mistakes is the first step. And as long as you keep taking steps, yes, I could be friends with someone capable of that.
You're the best of us, Kate. We need you to stay on the right path. Don't let me or Zephyr or anyone.
I've been called out.
take the responsibility you've been given. Because I believe if one of us were to make it to the end and choose the outcome, it should be you.
I appreciate the vote of confidence. However, do not sell yourself short. I have not been with this party long. However, the strides you have gained in your path to better yourself are worth their weight in gold. That's coming from a dragon. Well, almost one anyway.
Low blow to himself.
You see me. I don't know how weird it'd be to watch a bird humanoid to smile because they have a beak and it doesn't really bend, but you'd see the muscles around the beak. Happy bird face.
The muscles around the bird. Happy bird face. I like it.
How can a bird smile? We have beaks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't really smile. Happy
You smile.
bird face.
You smile with your eyes.
That's actually the thing. Too.
I'll release his wrist. Now, get some sleep. Tonight's been a little too emotional for my taste.
I'll do better tomorrow. And I do have important research to discuss on Elysium, as you call it. I have some ideas and some plans I was going to put in motion, but I'd like a second opinion.
I would love to hear them.
Okay. So with that, the two of you are retiring for the evening. I believe you two were the only ones who said you had something to do this evening, yes?
I think so.
Okay. So, from here, we would go into our long rest. Woo! Fight with Gerbu, now complete. 5th seat now taken. I believe you guys are choosing to leave
And
for...
our first allies to fight the gods.
and your first couple allies outside of the party to fight the gods. We'll say useful allies to fight the gods.
Are we going to have Gurgle's duel before we leave?
Good story time.
Oh, yeah.
Good job. Good job.
Well done.
I don't know. Are we, Rhazu? You're technically.
You're technically the party leader.
You technically.
Do you condone Gurgle's one-on-one duel?
Or do you just tell
That
them like
said,
you guys got to put a pin in
The
it
letter
for a
that
bit?
you would receive in the morning would actually be that of apology. Not important, not from your sage friend.
Okay.
You would receive a letter of apology from Lorien. The letter would state that effectively my heaviest condolences for the stance that our member took against you. If Gurgle still believes that there's a score to be settled, I will condone the match under whatever conditions you lay forth.
Oh, shit.
Jesus.
If you will allow the slight, consider us indebted.
These
It's
are the
an open
conditions.
invitation.
He sets his head on a guillotine. You start the match.
But that letter would be addressed to the Cubix Ascenders, even though Rhazu would have the final say. So that is your guys' choice. As you guys meet up in the morning, kind of discuss. I would say you meet up in the morning. Cram would present the letter to you that was dropped off, notably not by your sponsor. Cram would mention that a new individual came by who says they're looking forward to meeting with you, but they have a few things they have to tie up first. It was a gnome.
Meeting with the whole party, or
Assumed.
He's probably going to be our new sponsor.
You would very easily be able to pick up on the fact that your previous sponsor has already been demoted, you'd say. Valeth is no longer the one who is communicating
Well,
with
he's
you.
for the 13th seat or whatever, right? So, yeah.
No, Valeth was your guys' sponsor. But
you have been demoted?
because Rhazu literally wanted to take the bloody chalice and everything, but he basically put in a request to have the rules altered for you guys to get a new sponsor and to get the Bloody Chalice. Effectively, Rhazu fired Valeth.
Yeah, Rhazu fired Bella.
This is your guys' new sponsor who's looking forward to meeting with you, but as of right now is still wrapping up previous engagements.
So why did Nate fire him? I don't remember why this
I
happened.
effectively said we would be moving up to the higher floor, which is where the 5th seat is supposed to be, and take Till and Cram. But I did not put in the request to take Valeth. I mean, for me personally, it's just due to the fact that Grunda doesn't have great things to say about him, and he's pretty shifty. So it just less of a fire, more like we're moving forward.
The company is moving in a
We
new
were looking at 100%. We're moving in a new
In a new
direction.
direction. You just don't seem to.
We easily could bring you along, but we're not going to.
We no longer feel that you are.
Apologies,
the
he didn't
same
fire him, he laid him
trajectory
off.
that the company wants to go with. Here's your severance package.
What are we gonna do?
Please have your desk cleared out before noon.
Well, I would then slide the letter to Gurgle.
He would have left his name as well. His name is Krillith.
That's a weird name. That's a cool name.
Oh man, is he gonna get the Krillin effect?
I would slide the letter to you, Gurgle.
Please tell me he's a bald.
Yeah, is he a
Yes,
bald?
he is a
No.
bald gnome.
No. Oh,
Named
still cool.
Krillith.
Still good. Still good.
Okay, that's too close. It's too close.
And then
I cannot look at him. Does he shoot destructo discs? No.
I do recommend that you don't take this fight.
Dude,
It's pointless and we have too many things to do, girl.
Breakfast! Antigo is so excited!
Like breakfast.
Like breakfast!
I mean, it doesn't have to be for that.
More importantly, girl,
Dude! I
we not only need to talk to the Knowledge Keeper, but we have much bigger fish to fry.
Sorry, I didn't realize you guys are having a moment. I'll just go to the kitchen. I'll be right back.
Quick question.
Just a
Wait,
recommendation.
let him
Did
ask a question
you
real
tell
quick.
us about the letter? Do we know about the letter?
everybody.
Oh, no, yeah. The letter was
Yeah, in the
delivered to you
mail.
guys as a
I would have
group.
effectively read it out loud and then slid it to Gurgle.
I genuinely like the idea that they have a debt to us. You know, that's an advantage in itself.
I would say that this centaur has a debt to Gurgle,
Seder.
Satyr. Because
By the rules of Zinderhold, though, that
By-
debt is to the party.
No, by the rules
Well-
of Zinderhold, Lorraine's debt would be to you.
Yes.
Because you guys are the ones who are committing it, you could interpret it as a party. But as far as the rules go,
Yes.
save you guys putting in to change them, Lorraine is offering to owe you a favor because that's the way the rules would work.
Yes, and I would.
Again, that is.
I'm going to verify to the party.
you guys can use that. But I believe I've genuinely wronged Lorien. Even if he's not the most upstanding individual, I will not be collecting.
Why?
Do you think we could use that debt in ways outside of the tournament? Perhaps as an ally in our current quests?
He already said he'd work with us. But my point is,
If you
he's
want
part of the Crimson Covenant. Me and
If-
Lorien go further back. And
if you want to make a very easy way to turn in that debt is just tell him to buy you lunch.
I feel like that's a waste.
I know you would.
Maybe all of us lunch.
Okay,
At
all
least
of us
spread
lunch.
the bill.
Who's talking about lunch? I haven't even made breakfast yet.
Oh, what is this for breakfast, Tiku?
I am thinking omelets.
Oh, my favorite.
what kind of eggs?
Don't
Does it
ask.
matter?
Why do you ask these things?
No, I was just curious because I wanted to freak you
No,
guys
we
out.
never want to know.
I mean, I generally sometimes I do
Till
like
like
to know.
sitting in a corner, and he's like,
They're totally normal eggs.
Totally.
Like the size of my head. Actually, they're like half my body, but it's fine.
I am curious to know the series of events that led to this letter, though.
Well, you see, Satyr
I was there with the conversation with Varric.
that I thought I was the only one that had a connection to does not like Urkel.
I was
And
there.
he effectively
Varric
lost his professionalism.
Varric is different. He looks very similar, but you were able to pick them as two separate individuals.
Yes, but I commented and he knew what I was talking about.
Yes, that is accurate.
Pretty sure he said Giles was dead.
Yeah, he said it is something like what I've heard you would do to comment on the dead. Or something like to those effects.
Point is, he lost his professionalism.
One point of clarification here, just to make sure. He did say, it's just like you to comment on the dead. That was in response to you guys talking about Cedric, not Giles. He reacted to the name Giles, did not actually follow up on the topic.
I didn't think he commented on the Cedric conversation at all, because he wasn't part of that.
I thought he.
No,
was
you're right.
almost-
No, it wasn't
I
Cedric, it's
asked
Rocco.
him-
It was Rocco.
No, I literally asked him the
Yeah,
question.
it was Rocco that they were coming to him.
Well, I specifically asked him, "Do you know
Jasmine.
Giles?" And he said,
Do you think Giles is dead? I know you only heard the next session last week. I don't even know how much you're paying attention. Do you think Giles is dead? I might be the one who's misremembering here. Maybe I should double check.
"No." How I remember it is I
thought
asked
Giles
you
was just old.
who was
Oh,
Giles.
no, he's dead. He's dead.
And
Yeah.
you said he responded with, "It's just like you
to
to
comment
comment
on
on the dead."
He didn't actually say anything about Rocco when I...
Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking about it. You're right. I was mixing up two things.
I thought he was dead, yeah.
Yeah, that is
Wait, you tell me Rocco's dead?
wild.
Very much so.
I misremembered how he responded to you. Carry on.
Truth
That's my
turns
mistake.
effort.
Well, it's accurate now.
Is it?
I mean, in game time, it's only it's like less than a year.
No, it's not.
Since Rocco died?
Rocco?
You have to keep in mind that
He died in-
you
Rocco-
guys would be traveling, and
It's been about 6 months since he died. He died on the
less than a
Molten
year.
Crown,
He died on the Molten Crown, but we were
which
in
was
the...
like 4 months ago.
We're not going to deal with
But we
dates
were
right now.
in
It's
the
been a
eye,
bit.
but the eye,
eye was the
we
one.
we don't know what time. I assume that it was not that much time outside.
Turn that towards Kayla.
It was not that much time. We came out same day, but inside it was a long time.
Rocco died. I went back to Zinderhold and met with you guys. You got kidnapped. Went over to the thing. We did his whole thing.
You're correct. Esmond is on
I
this.
came out.
It seems.
And now we're back. So it was a little bit of a
Later.
detour for him too.
But yeah, with that, we're not going to deal with the dates right now.
The only problem, Rhazu, is he insulted me in the middle of the houses of Zabrikar.
And now they all believe you, and you have a mark to prove it. I understand your pride, and I will condone the duel if you think it necessary, but I think we are being pulled in a lot of directions, and we have a lot to do.
The way I would put it is that our quest does not leave room for personal pride.
Here, here.
Do with that what you will.
But
Like, I'm assuming I can fill in the things to the duel, right? How does this work? Do I have to put my seal on it or whatever?
Are you trying to? Are you
You'll
trying
do
to
that
initiate the
through
duel?
the gnome.
You're corresponding.
You would do that through the gnome. You'd basically be like, these are the rules for the
You'd be
duel.
like, we
Effectively-
are going to do the fight. Here's the conditions for the fight.
These are
You'd
my
send them to
terms.
Lorian, and then he would either accept them or decline them. He's saying he would accept them. Technically, by the rules, he would have a chance
could
to
still
refute or propose exchange or changes. But he's offering you, basically, he's saying that I'm offering you a favor from me, Lorian, if you will forgive the slight, is what the letter is meant to represent.
Well, then, I don't know if there's like some kind of Zinderhold symbology for this,
coin.
but I would effectively...
Your coin is your seal. So the same coin, this is pre-stream, the coin that the Goliath gave you that represented you getting the 13th seat initially is also your seal. Each of the 15 coins for the 15 seat holders are unique, and they are your seal. To the point that if someone steals it, they very much so could send letters and pretend to be you. That's why you're really not supposed
Yeah.
to lose them.
But
okay,
but
I
who
will-
steals someone that's a higher seat than them?
It's not a
freaking seal?
prolific problem.
Right.
I will put my seal on it without writing anything on it and hand it to Gurgle.
You can write whatever you want. I just recommend against it.
Are we going to the mountain today? Breakfast is ready.
Yes, we are
Also-
going to Claude Peak today.
About
Tiku,
We're doing that.
you said you're making eggs.
I think it's Lone.
It's omelets.
Why are they blue?
They were blue eggs.
What's up,
What
gang?
has
Wonderful.
blue
I'll have
eggs?
one.
I was just curious. So with the coin, so the coin that we got just basically transferred to the 5th seat now, and the 5th seat became the 12th seat coin?
Coins can move. They're assigned to parties. You don't
Okay.
swap coins.
Okay.
So the coin that you guys got was the seat holder died and fully gave it to you. So you became the 13th seat. In the only situation where you would take someone's coin is if you were a non-ranker and you took one of the 15, which is always going to be 15. So the 15th coin would be in circulation frequently as the 15th seat changed.
So Gerbu's coin got transferred to the 11th seat, because I think that's what we were beforehand. 'Cause
No,
we
everybody
killed
would have went
Gerbu.
up a rank, right?
Well, no, because we just swapped ranks.
You just swap ranks?
No, you demote him. So he would get kicked down to the 6th seat.
But he
in this-
died.
But he died.
But in this case, he died, which means that the
Everybody
14th
would
moves
go
up
back up,
one, and
so
the
So
15
we know
would
what this
swap
would
rank.
be. So all the seats would go up, and then Gerbu's coin would be given to whoever the newest 15th seat
15
Okay.
is.
seed was.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just curious how that worked.
Effectively, you just fill in the holes, and if someone dies and then somebody comes up into the 15th, they get the team that died's coin,
Okay.
rather than taking whoever they would fight, because they didn't fight anyone. They just, by default, got promoted, because one of the seats above them died.
Easy.
The 16th seat likely appreciates you.
Just
They're like,
immediately get
"Woo!"
challenged and die.
Okay. As omelets are prepared, Gurgle, what are you doing? Rhazu has offered you his thoughts along with his permission, per se, as your, not party leader, but Zinderhold leader. Seat leader? Seat leader.
Seat holder.
Kane is also against it. I believe I heard that Zephyr was also against it. Even though Zephyr didn't say it, Trinity went here, which to me means that he's also against it.
To be honest, I don't care if you do it or not, but just don't die. I have use of you still.
They are our allies. Now. It would behoove us to not.
That's debatable.
Murder.
I do not believe the satyr is our ally, but
I
the
don't
others
think I would
might.
trust that guy as far as I could throw a stick.
I don't trust
I
most
can throw
people we
sticks.
work with.
Actually, pretty far, but
So you okay? Well, I mean,
I trust them a whole lot.
yeah.
That did kind of just count your point.
I don't know exactly how far. I've never tried.
I mean, it's a stick, so I mean, we could go outside and find one.
What are we doing, Gurgle?
Throws a stick, skewers
What?
through like several people.
What is written on the letter that would be... This would be getting sent back to Lorien specifically.
I will say that Tiku had her own vendetta to deal with, and if you believe that this merits the same, we will support you as we supported her.
Tikus was not a vendetta. He had a vendetta against us. Tiku.
Does that matter?
Yeah?
That's the same thing that my
That's not the
satyr is.
same.
Oh no, I mean
The
it is.
satyr has a
Because the
vendetta
satyr-
against
satyr has a
Gurgle.
satyr- Yeah, he has a beef against me. I
It is the
don't even
exact
know the
same
guy until
scenario.
last night.
No.
I mean, then why waste your time on him?
My
Why
guy
were you
was
so
killing
ready
all
to
the
throw
tribe.
down?
Because it sets a precedence if another seat talks badly about another seat.
And we care why?
I mean, there's this saying that
They-
a dragon doesn't care of the opinions of people.
Except they're in a higher seat.
Oh?
So that's like a dragon caring about the opinion of a bigger dragon.
I don't think that's true still. I don't think dragons typically care about what other dragons think about them.
Were you not in the dragon wars with us? I felt like anytime a dragon gored another dragon, it ended in a fight.
No, they just care what they think about themselves.
I also think
I think that
he was adequately proven wrong. And he knows it. So,
If you,
Does he know it? And also, why does he have beef with me in the first place? Part of the reason I want to fight him is because, like, I gotta figure out why he has beef with me.
you know you could go
So-
talk to him, right?
to cash in your
It looked like he was gonna
favor,
talk to me.
To go.
to
What
cash
Razu's saying.
to cash in your favor, just call it off and say for him to tell you how he knows Roko.
Have him walk into a
We
truth.
didn't ever confirm that he knows Roko.
Yeah, we did. It literally said he was one of his, like a student.
Oh, right. Somebody else said that. Yeah.
You just
Not only a student, but like the kind of student that like reveres their master.
He was a teacher's pet.
I believe devotee was the word that I used.
Teacher's pet.
Alright, we'll card off under the condition that he lets me know why he has a grievance against me and what his relationship to my grandpa was.
All right.
Have him write that down, and then I would hand it to Cram and have her give it to the.
Till would be the one. Till would typically be your
Oh, Tim, did you try this breakfast smoothie I made?
I had some head cannon, okay? But no, just
Till can't run yet. Till has to finish trying my smoothie.
as Till is trying to chug a smoothie and suffering of the cold of the brain freeze.
You don't have to drink it so fast.
The cold
have to
of the brain
savor
freeze.
it.
But Wazoo has a job for me.
Rhazu
I
can
can't
wait
sit around here doing
5
nothing
minutes.
forever.
Smoothie.
Tika's like, I also have a job for you. Drink.
I'll leave it here. Take it whenever you're ready. Anyway, we should be off.
Yeah,
You
so
don't-
we're doing true travel or we're doing circle travel?
I
Travel
don't.
via the tree would be
Yeah,
easiest.
I don't have a teleportation circle for Cloud Peak.
Do we wish to meet with your gnome first?
He said he has things to do. We'll be back in a week
Not
or so.
anytime soon.
Your gnome.
Yeah, but we don't have business in Cinderhold anytime soon, so...
Rhazu, did you pick up a slave?
No, he's our new,
Handler.
forget.
Oh.
Bruckner?
When you said it was his gnome, I was really concerned there for a moment.
You know what?
It'd be more accurate to call me your new proxy.
I just realized being a high seat in Zabrkar is actually kind of good for us in terms of like it.
You mean Cinderhold?
Cinderhold, that's
Okay.
right.
I mean, we also are.
You
in
also hold a
Zabrkar as
fairly
well.
high seat in Zaprkar, or is it?
But
No, I did it right.
Wrong
Yeah,
termi-
I
would
but wrong
also-
terminology.
Then
Point is, it's a fairly good dissuadant for people not to mess with us. But I just really realized it also could be a really bad way for us to be forced into a bad situation. Because if somebody that didn't like us got a hold of one of the top 15 seats and then challenged us, don't they get to determine the rules of the duel?
We have to agree. That's the entire point.
it's always a back and forth. In fact, every time a change to the rules
saying
is
if a
made,
god really didn't
a
like us.
minimum of a week is allotted to
We
reassess.
It's a great way to get their terms.
The only thing
Tech-
that is like negative is if a lower seat challenges you and you decline, your reputation and punish, like that is where the problem would come. However, there's always a back and forth
But-
between the rules.
But it's also not uncommon for months, if not years, to go between challenges, like after a challenge is issued.
No one remembers the last time Kogal was challenged.
Well, I'm not even saying that as much as
It could take over
that-
a year for negotiations.
If you
for
get
negotiations
challenged,
to
you
happen.
could technically politics go back and forth as many times as you wanted.
Yes.
and it's more like, you know, typically higher seats are also very busy people. They don't have time to just go fight random places.
I'm pretty
Is
sure he said that.
trying to
I'm pretty
fight
sure-
this big underwater dinosaur T-Rex thing. He has
Okay.
a tooth of it that is bigger than this whole inn.
Did he invite you to go on
Oh,
his
yeah.
hunt?
Yeah.
Are you going?
Oh, Rhazu has to make his potions first.
Did you tell him
You
that?
know, for somebody that usually runs
making
away
them.
from a fight,
Oh.
I would think that you'd be wanting to be
Coco
really,
is totally gonna be there. It's fine.
but I think you'd want to be really far away from a giant underwater T-Rex.
Coco will be there and have to eat it. Have you ever
I mean-
tried underwater giant T-Rexes before?
I mean, how...
When else is Tico gonna get a chance to cook a giant underwater
And,
T-Rex?
and on top of that, too, how scary can an underwater T-Rex be?
I think very
I mean,
scary.
if its
Did you
tooth
just
is
hear
as
the
big,
words?
if its tooth is as big as the inn, I would say probably fairly scary.
Oh, Tico's gonna be scared out of her mind. But imagine what it tastes like.
Well-
you know, I'm taking a like a cross between fish and chicken.
It'll be fine. Kogal's gonna be there.
Anyway, I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, the Goliath said that a challenge that is issued has to be finalized within 6 months, though. Am I remembering that
That
wrong?
is correct.
It has to be finalized, but you can set the date. Like, so we'll fight a year from now, and they can agree to that. If they agree to that,
That
the
is
date
also
can be
correct.
set.
So the political back and forth can only be up to 6 months. However, the date you could hypothetically set it for like 3 or 4 years away. Oh, I
just
will
don't
say
think they
that
would
most
agree
people
to
would
that.
consider that cowardice, and the majority of the people in Zinderhold would
Especially if
decline
it was
that.
the team that was
Depending
being
on
challenged
depending what the
pushing them.
party's doing. Like if they're like, yeah, we're like, I gotta go kill a couple gods. They'd be like,
But most people would not.
okay, that's a good
Most
reason.
people would not know what we're doing.
Well, no, but you just tell them. They're like, yeah, we're busy. We're gotta go
Depends
kill
on
a
whether or not
couple
they'd
gods.
accept. But
They'd be like,
the only baseline is you'd have to come to terms of the fight within 6 months.
it's all a political game.
And also, if you don't respond to any correspondence that's sent to you within 2 weeks, you also are forfeiting.
And on top of that too, Zephyr don't give a fuck.
Anyway,
So, how is it?
your blue eggs?
Well, those two, but I was talking about the smoothie.
He's just like full wide-eyed, and he's like, "It's good."
Do you have any hot sauce? Hey, Tika,
I told you slow down.
Tika, do you have any hot sauce?
Yeah.
He just grabs the letter and just, I feel alive.
I would also write a quick letter to Kogal, just letting him know I'd be happy to make the potions for him for free. I don't really care. It'd take me about a week. But if you don't want to wait that long, they're not that hard of potions to come by, and you can buy them for like
It's
a bit of gold at any alchemy store.
Okay.
I call it dragon spit.
Oh, I like it.
Okay, so the plan is we're sending the letter to the 4th, as they actually just named their seat their number. They're boring. Or great. You're sending the letter to the 4th, basically requiring that he tells you what he knows about Roko, or why he hates you, or both.
What his relationship is to Roko and why he hates me.
Okay. All right. And then from there, the plan is...
It was more what the nature of his relationship with Roko is. That's more what I would care about. Not how he knows Roko, but like what the nature of the relationship is. And then why he hates me.
Do we want to collect some of Cinderhold's earnings? I don't know how good our party fund is.
You guys have a decent amount that is available to you. Let me...
I don't know the actual amount. That would be
Nobody knows how much money we have.
I literally told you.
Well, because I don't think I've added our.
No,
You didn't add the.
I said it, but you guys didn't.
Yeah.
So,
It was 13,000 plat, right?
13,000 gold, 1,300 plat.
Did you ask Zephyr?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, did you ask
Wait.
Zephyr?
Just the bear?
In
The
game?
question?
No, he's asking if
literally
you, he's
right
literally
now.
asking right now, do you guys want to pull from basically your Zinderhold funds, which
So
after your last
should.
match
And
would
then
actually be
he's
up closer to
looking,
21,000
And he
gold.
doesn't see it. Remember?
Oh, I thought we got back the necklace and everything.
I got it, but I've had it the whole
Oh.
time, which means you wouldn't know that it's there. Because you stole it from me and I never told you I had it.
Like we definitely popped up like yesterday. Though.
I actually would
like
have, Zephyr would have done inventory on that, and that would have come up to fruition.
yeah.
Likely leaving the party, honestly. Like, not the party, but like when you guys left that celebration, that almost immediately, likely knowing the situation, would have been like our coins are missing. So unless you kept it then, it would be like oh yeah, I got those back. Which likely was a fun little exchange, but it would have happened the day before.
Oh, how you doing,
So do I have it or not?
Yes. Yes.
Like I was asking,
We're
like
not gonna go.
Paul.
I would have
You
given
have
it. I
the
would
gold
have
you
Okay,
currently
I
have.
just
one
wanted
more.
to play it
Okay.
out. But
As one. Well,
I mean, if you want to play it out, you can play it out now too. That's
it's
fine.
too late. The
Yeah.
moment's passed.
Yeah.
It's
All right.
too late.
The moment is past.
one-
Apologies.
1,329 plat.
And
what
then
we got.
after your most recent match, the funds that are available to you that aren't going towards the upkeep of the Bloody Chalice and everything would be about 2,100 additional plat, so 21,000 gold that you could pull that are like your guys' funds.
Do we want to acquire that or just leave it in the Zinderhold funds?
I would say live it in, but I would also say
We've built up quite a bit of funds. If you have any item requests that'll help with our
Oh, I need.
mission, go ahead.
Did you need stuff for the alchemy lab for changing kobolds?
That's
should buy
already
that.
been taken care of. in
That
Zalbakar.
was constructed in Zaprakar, and that would be like 100,000 gold lab.
Okay.
Like that, probably even more. That's an extremely expensive facility that the king of Zaprakar, as
Funded.
part of everything, is funding.
Yeah,
I
let's
would love
let's
to upgrade my gear.
let's
Only
leave
problem
the money in the hold. I have a good use for it, but I can't work on it right now.
is- Only problem.
I actually think it's probably safer there because I'm
That's-
pretty sure lots of Cinderholds.
It's just
if
not.
it's lost, it's the proxies.
It's just not as liquid.
Liability?
Depends on how it's lost.
Oh,
He is the one who would be responsible for it, though. So, like, if he squandered it,
It's like a bank.
then it would be like he robbed
Oh.
it.
It'd be safer.
I'll
Wouldn't get robbed from us.
I'll explain to this to you later, but I send out some point during the day. I just send out a person to go collect a whole bunch of materials. I'll explain that later.
Okay.
But I just have this stupid long list of just all kinds of stuff.
Many materials to be delivered. Count it. What's up, Tigu?
Materials, labor.
At this point, the kobolds wander down the stairs. So how you guys feeling after that? You new kings. Ruby?
Your response would actually come from Dobby.
Dobby?
Dobby's would be, I don't like fighting people here. He kind of like looks at
Do you like
himself,
fight-
standing quite tall, and he's like,
Do you like
Dobby
fighting?
felt big. Dobby now feels small.
Do you like fighting people in general?
No.
Oh, okay.
Dobby died.
That sounds normal for that sounds normal for a kobold.
You ready to go back to the Lone Peak?
I've not been to Lone Peak for not a long time. Yes.
Ready to go home?
Home. Lone Peak?
That's where everybody else is anyway.
Yes. Yes. They would all just kind of start nodding at that. Despite not being familiar with Lone Peak, because that's not where you guys initially rested.
I think everybody moved up there. We have to get the story from them.
Home is where tribe is.
Home is where tribe is. Yes. Home is my tribe.
Yes. They immediately walk back upstairs and then come back with like small packs, like they're ready to go. Interpreting that as we are leaving.
Well, if there's no reason for us to stay, it is might as well good a time as any to take off.
Everybody ready to go?
I will take your silence as assent.
Well,
Then I'll start walking out.
if anyone has items you want to put an order for, we'll see if we can get them for you.
as we can do this after session, but I effectively would be putting in order for anything that the party told me we want. I don't have
Apart from the
orders for
material
first
list.
thing.
Yeah, my material is for something else.
Cool. Okay. Are you looking to get your response now, or are you looking to meet with him later? You're looking to meet with him before you leave, or effectively you're going to meet with him when you come back?
Coming back is like a long time from now.
In real life, it's going to be a few sessions for sure. In
Because it's going to be Claude Peak, then Baklaval, and then probably Zinderhold again. Maybe.
But
What about my wind elemental?
you need time to prepare it. Then
oh no, I have it. I just
What?
how much of a hurry is Gurgle? How
Wind elemental.
quickly does Gurgle want to know this?
I mean,
And,
I definitely, he definitely want to know it sooner rather than later.
Okay, so a little bit for the sake of brevity, then the way that we're going to do this is you would send the letter back. Lorian would then set up a meeting for you to meet. I almost called him Giles. I'm getting all thrown off here. Varric. He would set up a meeting to have Varric meet with you. He's chaperoned. Lorian's only caveat with this is that he would like to attend. So Lorian and Varric would be coming to the Bloody Chalice to meet with you. So assuming that no one in the group had an issue with it, you'd be waiting until they arrive. They would be doing it quickly.
I would just see if I would be able to come to, and I would.
They're going to the Bloody Chalice, meaning any of you guys could be.
Everyone can be there.
Okay, and then I would try to, but before that, procure a set of sending stones.
Is there ascending stones? You just trying to get two of them that are linked, or you trying to get ascending
Just
stone?
a link so I can. My idea was to give Lorian one, but we'll see that when he gets here.
I'm gonna have put in a double that.
So you want
sets.
effectively
I procure
4 ascending stones with
two
two.
links.
2 and 2.
2 and 2. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you'd be able to acquire them. Each set is 1,500 gold. So it'd be 150 plat. So if you wanted to get 2 sets, you'd be looking at 300 plat to get it.
I think it's worth it.
You just pulling it from that, or should I pull it from the 2,100?
Pull it from Zinderhold.
Okay. Should I make a note right here and then I'll put some notes. I'm struggling so bad to do 2,100 minus 300 for some reason.
1,800.
Yeah, I got it. It took me a second.
Math is hard.
Okay, easy enough to acquire within the reaches of Zinderhold. Might be a little bit more expensive than they'd usually be, but still easy enough to acquire. With that, we skip forward a little bit then. Probably going into early afternoon is when you'd be looking at this. Varric and Lorian would both come to the Bloody Chalice. Lorian is wearing a hat that is very different from yesterday. It almost looks like a cowboy hat with the 2 sides. Instead of having just like the large rim, the front and the back are small and rounded. So it just kind of goes out wide on both sides. And he is wearing glasses. He looks like a horrible undercover person in a trench coat. But Lorian as well as Varric would enter inside. Lorian would actually, he would look to you first, Gurgle, upon entering. He'd say,
Do you want to try a smoothie?
no.
They're pretty
What
good.
did you say?
I made yours extra grassy.
What? Lorian is a dwarf.
Oh, no, I was talking to the satyr. I gave the dwarf something a different one. His is like red.
After saying no, gets handed it. He goes, all right, I guess. I would set it down where he means to sit. Varric, the satyr, goes, what the hell does extra grassy mean?
Half the
You know,
time
extra
with her.
grassy.
Half the
Do
time
you
with
think
her.
I graze like a common cow?
It still tastes red.
Half the time
He
with
goes
her?
to look at it, and Lorian just, like, back of the head, just, and hits him hard enough that he, like, almost just, like, full eat shit forward, catching himself on the side of the table. And just, thank you. And he would take it and starts to drink it. And is very surprised very quickly as he... Still offensive.
He's like, she's right. It is grassy.
Half of the time.
Maybe I should
Really
start
good.
grazing.
I give the dwarf a red one that's like cold, but when it goes down, it burns.
Lorian, before he sets it down to take a small sip of it, and he goes, that's uncanny.
Half of the time.
Interesting.
Tiger. She doesn't have good social skills, but she means well.
It's delicious.
She communicates through her food.
Just don't tell me what's in it.
Don't
I never
ask.
tell anybody. I learned that already.
Even when they ask.
Now, Gurgo, it seems that we owe you an apology. Of course, Varric here will be acquiescing to your request. But I first off wanted to express my apology as well. I didn't think leaving him unattended would, well, we'll say I thought he was more mature than that. Now, I'm simply here as a bystander to ensure that he follows your rules. Lorian would simply go take a seat at that point. Varric, with the drink still in hand, says, all right, so first off, I apologize. I may have let history get the better of me in the moment. And that could honestly lead me into one of Well, the answer to one of your questions, really both of them. My relationship with Roko was that of an understudy of sorts. I first met him traveling, a caravan going north, slightly east from here. We were on our way to Rhazu, dealt with some bandits. Me and my group, our merchant caravan, is that where my origins started. We got hit by bandits. Not many survived, but I was one. And the only reason we did is because of Roko and the few with him. I didn't know the others well. I caught wind of a mage, Serval, I believe his name was. But Roko was the kind one. He showed me, even as a boy, the joys of, you will say, mythical adventure.
He was pretty old. I did tell really great stories.
Yes. This will be the first time you actually see Varric actually look happy. Great stories.
He always had this way of doing it with, like, some magic and just...
Yes. Oftentimes around the campfire, and then he'd catch himself, like, starting to reminisce happily, and then he kind of stops, like he's not supposed to have happy conversation with you. The answer to your second question, or leading to your answer to the second question, I followed him to Rhazu. I left behind the merchant endeavors that I had at the time, and I studied under him as much as I could. He didn't really take apprentices like some of the other mages there. And you're the reason he left. He still had so much... There were so many people who counted on him. There was so much for us to learn. I'm not alone. He had many followers, fans. One of the only mages loved in both Leylisk and Rhazu. And he left to go to some Hoboken village in the middle of nowhere. Wouldn't even tell anyone where it was. And then I come to learn, years later, that he died for his grandson, the Grung, as he would look to Lorien, whose face had grown stern at his comments. He says, how would you feel if the person you revered the most died for someone who proclaims, you could call it heresy, both in the sense of the gods as well as his understanding of magic being so rudimentary? You don't even follow in his footsteps. You don't even seem to have interest in the magic that your grandfather made strides in. How could I respect you?
The thing is, to answer your first question, how would I feel? How would you feel if the only people you ever knew and cared about were hunted down to the brink of extinction for just wanting to live peacefully?
I don't have to think about how I feel. I already told you. My family, my friends, our merchant caravan, save a few of us, were all brutally murdered. And I was present for all of it. I witnessed all of it.
That's not the same, though. That's a tragedy, yes. But we were hunted. I watched my mom get eaten in front of me. And then I got sent away at the young age of 14 to go live in a foreign land I didn't know how to survive in. All because somebody had some beef with my family. Somebody I didn't even know. And then, to to be torn away from the people that you grew up with. The only person that seemed to survive the attack. Only to find out later that he wasn't dying for me. That he was preparing a magic to try and save everyone. And that I was the only one he could trust with that kind of power. Only to live with him for 2 weeks and then have him die after just finding him again after 7 years.
And what makes you deserve that over any of us? Any of those who studied with him? You said 2 weeks yourself. We studied under him for years. I revered him for longer than you were alive.
Be that as it may, time doesn't create the deepness of a bond. The quality of the time spent is what creates the bond. You spent time with him as a student. I spent time with him as my grandpa.
Who made Roko leave? Roko himself or Gurgle? Seems like your anger is pointed towards the wrong person.
You can see his mouth twitch like he's trying to come up with a response, but he can't really make one. The fact remains, if you were not a thing, he likely wouldn't have died. For whatever reason, his trust with you, whatever this magic is, for one, I see no signs of it. I see borrowed power. But in addition to that, what makes you so worthy of this? That he shouldn't have just done it himself? Would the world not be better with a prolific, profound mage, capable of creating such magic, instead of a brawling barbarian? What makes the world better for lack of Roko, but it gains you?
Just because I experience magic in a different way than you doesn't mean that I don't love and care for the magic my grandpa has left me. But I don't have to tell you. I think it'd probably be easier to show you.
Alright, what I'm going to do here, I think this will be fun. I'm going to activate all of my runes from Rune Knight.
Okay.
And then I'm going to start weaving them into the beginning parts of the story of how his... Because I assume his story is the creation and it's initially about the creation of the gods, Roko's story, I'm assuming, just from the parts that I've learned initially. And it eventually will progress into like the decreation of the gods, and I'm assuming that's how the spell's ultimately going to work. From a 500-foot view.
Very much so. Roko wrote
so
the story
I assume
of
that
the
I've learned
inception
at
and
least
the end of the
a
gods.
portion of the creation period, at least like a very rudimentary version of like maybe the first part of that story. So what I'm going to start doing is start using the runes that I have created from Rune Knight, and I'm starting to use Rune Knight as a tangent to rune magic.
I got you.
And I just barely learned something that I don't think I've told you about, but I did show John, called the Storm Rune. And the Storm Rune puts me in a prophetic state for the next minute, which means I can give advantage on anything or disadvantage on anything that I see within 30 feet.
For extra present when we were talking about it.
So I'm going to use my Storm Rune, I'm going to use my Fire Rune, and I'm going to use my Cloud Rune. I'm just going to use all of them, and I'm going to weave them into this story about the creation of basically everything, because I assume that that's how the story begins. And then I'm just going to do the portion that I'm really good at. So I'm not going to imbue as much magic into it, just the runes as the magical portion of the base. But most of it's just going to be the performance piece, because that's what Gurgle's really good at.
Okay. Are you doing this more as a performance, not to actually cast a spell I assume.
I mean, I'll put a little bit of magic in it, but not enough to like have an effect.
Yeah, so
Unless-
the
yes,
goal
performance.
is
The
that this
goal
is
is
a
more-
performance. You're still using the magic.
But it'll be imbued with magic. It'll
yeah,
definitely be
yeah.
imbued
I'm just
with
making sure
magic.
that you weren't actually trying to cast
I'm not necessarily
a spell.
trying to get a specific effect, I should say. There will be magic in it. I'm just not
Again,
necessarily
you're
trying
not
to get an
shooting for an effect. You're literally trying to be a storyteller.
Yeah.
You're telling a magical story, not necessarily casting a spell.
Okay, so I'm doing a performance check and then a rune weave check. So for the performance check, it was a 23, and then for the rune weave check, which I assume is Arcana.
It
Yeah,
is
it's
Arcana
intelligence.
with no proficiency modifier.
It's just intelligence modifier.
So yeah, that'd be your easier way.
I think my intelligence modifier is 0, so it'd be 19.
It'd be what?
19.
It'd be 19.
So it's not Arcana, it's just intelligence.
Just intelligence.
Are you telling the full story from Gurgle's perspective? So Roko's spell.
Everything that I've learned. I imagine I haven't learned.
You haven't learned the
ton
full
of it.
details of the spell, like how to cast it and like the nitty gritty of it, but the baseline, you're correct for what Roko's spell is. It is a spell that tells the story of the beginning and the end of the gods.
Yeah. So,
So
it
he'll
would
just do
probably
the
be the
beginning
first
part.
portion, because I also don't think that it would be easy to cast in a short period of time, and this would have to be like a short and condensed version of it.
Okay.
So,
All right.
So it would be like a portion of the beginning is really what it would be.
but since you're unfamiliar with it, is it going to be like this recent season of One Punch Man?
No, just kill that. Kill that. Before
it even
we
starts.
go over this result.
I was just gonna, at some point, during this, let Lorian know that I'd like to have a word with him and this satyr alone after this meeting, just like outside or something.
Varric.
I don't remember if I ever did this, but I assume at some point I probably would have at least skimmed through the book, right? And I would have I probably would have seen
I
like
believe Gurgle didn't. You didn't hide your grandpa's story, did you?
I think I had it
No,
for
I
a while.
gave,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that you were the main person who was actually doing
Yeah.
the research. To the point that I would say that you would know.
But Elephant has a copy.
I just don't understand the actual like runic part of it.
Yeah, so
but
what it is.
I've read through the story.
Here's your baseline that I give it to you. You would understand, with the help of Zephyr, that the story is supposed to be the story of the gods. Again, from their inception to their demise. You would understand, you were the one to first figure out this isn't a story, this is a spell.
Oh yeah.
With the story imbued, which you later
Yeah.
figured out more about the inner workings of rune magic.
So on that note, is the story from perspective of Roko?
No. The
No?
story is not from the perspective of the Roko.
But, I mean, it
Goa-
is his diary. Like, to the untrained eye, it was supposed to be written as if it was just an
So
accounting of
apologies.
his events.
No, the apologies.
It was an accounting of his stay.
I misspoke slightly. It is from his perspective, but it's from his perspective as if he saw it.
That's
not
what I was
like
wondering.
I thought you
No,
were
you're
asking
good.
if like he created the gods.
No,
and
no,
I was like,
no.
no. It is written from his perspective, much like how you guys saw the vision of the cube, and you guys saw the world ending. Roko somehow seems to be what you would believe from this spell is that Roko got some kind of a vision of how the gods were created and this is where his own act come in. He saw how the gods were created, and he wrote a spell to facilitate the end of the gods.
Oh shit!
Okay.
And he made a god-killing spell.
All right, I got a comment to make
adding
later.
a religion element to this, and I'm going to actually activate Magdamemnar a little bit in this because of his prompting. I'll be like, before I do it too, I'll be like, King, I'm also gonna test this out at the same time.
Okay.
Your theory. So if this ends poorly, I expect you to shut it down somehow.
And what'd you get for that roll?
Nat 20.
Okay. As Rhazu
Which
would
is,
recount,
in fact, a 20, as my religion is 0.
as Gurgle would recount this story, for a few of you, being the first time you've truly engaged with it outside of Gurgle,
Oh, wait,
and
no. Primordial's nature, right?
yes, it is nature.
Okay, so never mind. That's a 30.
So outside of Zephyr and Gurgle, not many of you have truly interacted with this story specifically, this spell of Roko's. And so this would be the first time you would hear the perspective of Rocco is definitely what it was. Of Rocco watching... The gods were created by a different class, is how he would typically refer to them. A different kind of being that more so seemed like a force, much like the primordials, even utilizing the primordials. They utilized both the primordials and their connection to the origin to create the initial gods and create the Wars of Ascension. And then you would act out both the gods then working with the primordials after being created to create the world.
Also trying to tell it like I would imagine my grandpa would tell stories. So kind of recreating how I think he would have told the story as a master storyteller.
If that is the case, much like how you tell your stories with blood, you would tell your stories with fire. Pulling from typically some kind of a campfire, so in this case it'd be like a fireplace. You would pull effectively dancing silhouettes of fire to dance on tables.
Tiku will grab a bowl and make a fire in it and bring it over and set it down so he can dance around the fire.
Okay. As again, Gurgle would... He's going to tell it, and he would tell the story in a very almost enrapturing way. This would be like a prolific bard in terms of his performance level, from the magical dancing silhouettes to the actual temperature of the room seeming to rise and fall with the creation of different elements, whether that be like continents, volcanoes, or glaciers, where you seem to even get, via your connection to Magnamemnar, not only do you seem to be able to raise the temperature, you realize something you didn't know up to this moment. You also have the ability to take it away, to basically absorb heat.
Tiku's going to, while he's doing this, she's going to use her control flame to add like smell effects to his story. Smell ambiance.
She throws like a piece of jerky in there.
Yeah. Water crystals.
With that said, Rocco's spell is simply to write the end of a god. So the idea behind the spell is open-ended at the end of it. And this is something that you would have figured out, Zephyr. The end of Rocco's spell is effectively purposely left open-ended so that you can write a god's end. That is how it is a god-killing spell. So what is the end of the story? That is, says that part is left fairly open so that it can be utilized in different ways.
I would tell it in a sad way of the ending of gods that shouldn't have died. So I think in this moment, especially because he would have a lot of respect for these two, but I also don't think he has a god that he's praying to. He just has Orleveil. He would do it for Riveron. So more like it tells the story of Riveron, but not in a way that would kill him, but in a way that would like obviously be sad that he died. So just like a weird twist on it.
You effectively do your best to recount the death of Riveron in a way that
because
Gurgle
I did,
would be able to
and also
facilitate.
that's something Gurgle would know about because he was there for that scene.
Okay, telling the story of Riveron's death effectively in this particular
kill my
story,
god.
Not actually spell casting, but just telling a magically infused story.
Death of a god.
As soon as you would hit the end of it, Varric, who by miles would be the most enraptured person in the room, you'd finish the story and he'd, so you didn't simply give it up.
And then like as the story's coming to a close, I'm like heat up to the point of almost uncomfortable, and then slowly suck it back in.
Towards the end of the of his story, I wanted to. It's Varric's the.
Varric is the satyr.
Yeah. So I want to talk to Varric. It's like, I was curious though about something. You mentioned that Rocco had left to tend to Gurgle. That would. Do you know how long he was working on this book?
I assume you would actually show him the Rocco's journal at that point. You guys have a copy of it.
Right.
Yeah.
He would take the book, still very clearly thinking about the story, and he says, "This seems as though it is an imitation, but Rocco did work on this as long as I knew him. Even when I first met him and he saved us from those bandits, he had something like this." And then he would hand the book back to you.
I think he knew his time was coming. And
I knew
I
something
have
about Gurgle that I didn't.
And I do have suspicions that this book, the magic in it, is stronger with blood relatives. It's his legacy that he could only pass on to a relative, his last relative. Gurgle is his legacy. And then just continue watching.
There would be clear hurt that Varric would have from it, but also like it's like an understanding that you want to deny, but you no longer can.
Mm-hmm.
As finishing up your story, as you would cool down, you'd say, "All right, Gargo. I truly am sorry. You are perhaps a better fit than I initially thought." He would look to Lorian and be like, "If it's all the same to all of you, I think I'm going to wait outside."
Do you want a lollipop?
Sure. This time not togging through you at an upturned chin. He would take it. He'd get to the door and you'd turn around again. He says, "If you need help with that spell, I did still learn a couple things." And then he'd step outside, not fully leaving, but just stepping outside the room.
I'd like to follow him, technically.
Okay, so it is you would walk outside. With that, you said, or is you're technically telling the story? Do you want to follow him? Are you just finish your story?
I'll say, as a student that respected him, I think you should have this. And I give him my copy. I'll be seeing the original text soon anyway.
He would gratefully take it before he leaves, and this is as Rocco's legacy. Maybe I can help you. Maybe I can help progress that, I guess. Then he would walk outside around the corner. Lorian, at this point, do you still have something? Or did you forget to turn that off?
Oh, I just said.
Lorian, at this point, stand up. Says, "Well, that was entirely too sentimental for me. What did you want, Rhazu?"
Just that, I'm sorry, and I should have been a better boss, but I'm looking forward to being allies,
As I would hold out one of the sending stones.
and work together as what we already know how to do, an information network.
He would grab the sending stone, kind of like looking at it for a moment. He says, "You should know I resigned from my position within the Crimson Covenant."
This isn't as an upper in the Crimson Covenant, just as allies.
Not exactly. He would take it and put it in a pouch at his side and says, "Not exactly the feel of the city, but we'll see what we can do." Did you need to ask him anything? As he would look back towards the door.
I did a lot of things wrong as the boss, but I am
For what it's worth, part of your absentee, Varric never even met you.
yeah.
Is Lorian, if you don't stop him, would now look to leave.
Do you want a lollipop too?
He looks at the smoothie, which he had finished during the story. Yeah. Would take it and walk outside.
Thanks for coming by.
It was a pleasure. He would look back to you at the door, Gurgle, and say, "A good story. You should consider being a bard." And then you followed Varric outside. Are you talking to Varric, or are you just keeping him company?
I would like to. I would wait like 2 or 3 minutes to give him time.
He just walks out and then he walked over to the corner and then is leaned on the building.
So, you mentioned something at the party earlier that I wanted to ask you about. You mentioned Giles was dead.
Aye.
We have reason to believe he's not.
That would be news to me. As far as I know, he died some years ago. Called to some death game, never made it back.
That's what Rhazu was saying. However, it appears that he's working with Sir Paul now. At least, someone who looks exactly like him. Which I suppose isn't too difficult to do in the world.
You're telling me.
Giles is... how's the best way to put this? Giles was a coward. I doubt him capable of standing next to Sir Paul, from what I've heard. I think you're confusing Giles with another satyr. Might be rare, but we're not that rare.
Medical prodigy?
Medical, of course. The closest understudy we had within our own caravan to, he would look back towards the building and says, I believe Squawk is his dad's name?
Correct.
Yes. Understudy of his. Not personally, but studied his work. Giles was our best medic. Part of the bandits' raid on our caravan was taking him.
If it's not too much to ask, could you just keep an ear out? See if you hear anything.
I mean, if Giles is alive, you wouldn't have to tell me to keep an eye out for him. I could let you know if I find him, though.
On a random note for you, I would have told you that Rhazu was under the impression that Asmodeus took Giles from the carriage. I didn't see him die. Ralamon effectively said he'll be joining us later, and then he disappeared. And Rhazu would have let you know that.
Well, from a little birdie told me that he never actually made it to the death games.
He's not a little bird.
A big birdie.
A big...
Tell you what, I'll put some feelers out.
That's all I ask.
We originally were from the Arklebon Woods. So, perhaps I'll send word up to our village. See what can happen.
That was all.
Lorian at this point would walk out and was, time to go. Unless you're still crying. And Lorian would just start to walk. Varric would kind of stand up a little bit straighter and just under his breath, not so Lorian can hear, but you hear it. It's like, fuck that guy. And then he would go to follow Lorian. And with that, you're left to your guys' own devices. You got something?
I look at Zephyr and I'm like,
okay.
Turn that on.
Apparently you did.
Well, it potentially could have turned on itself. It's fine.
I look at Zephyr and I'm like, I feel like the primordial was like...
In you?
No, he was like...
It's always in him.
I know.
expressing himself out of me.
So it worked then. As I come walking into the door.
I don't know. I was scared. I felt like there was this moment where I could have determined a story's end and tried to make something happen, but I was scared of the magic and I also didn't know what to do, so I changed the story a little bit to be like a sad ending, but I could have like made something happen, I feel like.
We made something happen, maybe be more specific.
Like, I could have told the story about a god and it would have done something.
Okay, what is
Like an
this
actual god.
something?
That would have had an effect on the material world or the...
I felt like there
Like
was
in a significant way, or in a...
Maybe the god would have felt the tickle.
I still don't know exactly
slate burning.
how powerful the spell is, but I felt like I could have directed it at a god if I wanted to, at that moment.
in like I'm trying to figure out what type of effect are you talking about here?
I mean,
That's-
considering
the
it's
story.
its end,
That's the end of
probably
its
mean
story.
death.
Your answer there is that it would determine based upon the ending of the story Gurgle did. He did it for either on more so of a
History?
presentation.
I changed the nature of the ending of the spell, but the spell is designed to have an ending. I talked about an ending that already happened. But if I had talked about an ending that hadn't happened, I felt like something would have happened.
So you can
Correct.
actuate an actual ending of someone's story.
The power of this spell, the power of rune weaving, has a very physical presence on the world.
So what you're saying is we can make up a story of how a god dies, and then it becomes that.
If you believe it well enough and put enough magic into it, then yes.
And if the god's weak
Potential.
enough.
Correct.
I did feel like there was enough magic building inside of me that something would have happened. I don't know if it actually would have ended him, but I
Yep.
feel like something would have happened.
Probably good you didn't do that, because I feel like that would put a lot of heat on us very fast.
That would have been
I,
the
that's why I
tipping
said
point.
I was feeling the magic going, and I was just like,
Yeah,
nope, can't do that.
Just be careful not to do that. I mean, I'm all for fighting the gods and stuff, so if we want to kickstart this right now.
Tiku.
Oh, this isn't.
This is Kayla.
This is Kayla. No, during this time, Tico's like playing with the kobolds. We're playing Old Maid. It's getting a little heated over on the side.
Kobolds are yelling in the background here.
Kobolds are yelling in the background. Or buzzing on like snacks and stuff, like jerky rations.
Okay. With that, anything else you guys look to do before you leave, or now are you having Kane open up a gateway to Lone Peak?
I raise
Tiku's trying to
two
keep
jerky.
Tiku's trying to keep them occupied.
I call with
while
a
we're-
fish.
Too tricky. Well, dang, that's not even enough to feed my chicken.
I will
I raised you a rabbit.
head outside and create my sequoia tree, I think is what you call
Sequoia.
it? Sequoia.
Zephyr's watching them play Old Maid. He's like, you don't bet an Old Maid? Fuck.
And then
that is definitely
like
not
the
how that
evil green grin when they steal it, right?
Did you send word ahead to Orlavale that you'd be returning?
You was
Or are you
I
not
don't think
returning?
to, but I almost guarantee Kane would have, so yes.
What did you send?
I would have sent, because we knew it was today, right? Beforehand, that we would be going today.
You can't
I would
just.
say so, yeah.
Okay.
The only caveat was potentially his duel, which you guys quickly decided not on.
I would have sent the
Can't
message.
just burn the Old Maid when you get it in your hand. No acid.
I would have sent the message. I will be arriving via the garden on this day. I have something special for you.
Okay. Alrighty, and one last call. Nothing else anyone's looking to do in Zinderhold. We're good? Okay. So, with that, you guys would wrap up. Cram and Till would both see you off, as well as express a little bit of concern about wherever they're being moved to. On the fifth, no, not the fifth floor, on your guys' seat, which would be the house on the fifth floor, which would be 30 through 25.
26.
Or 26, yes. I still got it wrong, just by one, but I almost got it.
All right, if we're leaving Cram and stuff, do you need anything before we go? Talking to Cram.
Not anything in particular. You've already so graciously allowed us some funds just in case of, and she would like point to the table that Gurgle was performing to that is very obviously charred and had been like slightly burned. She's like, I'm kind of used to paying for certain repairs. I've been here for as long as I remember, and it's gonna take some getting used to wherever we end up going.
You don't need to bring the whole thing. We have something nicer, guys. Stay this food. Just the humans.
Just, yeah. But if you need anything, just let us know. Have I given them paper birds? If I have it, I'll give him a couple of paper birds. We'll just give him a couple of paper birds. Just send word if you need anything.
I can do that. I'll and she takes like a very serious expression. She's like, I'll suss out the new proxy as well.
Oh,
make sure he's up on the up and up.
And also, have you heard anything from Zestaria since she left?
I have not heard anything from Zestaria, but well, I guess this might count. As she would go behind the table and she would start to rummage through things, and she would bring out a small cloth. It's almost like a small cloth pouch, but it's a square. Like it's got something inside it that somehow is making the cloth stand firm, and effectively it looks like a small box. And she would hand it over to you, and inside there is a small book. It'd be about this size.
Break everything.
There is a book inside that is closed with a dagger stabbed through it.
Like a literal dagger?
A small dagger. Yes.
Okay.
It'd be like size-wise, like if you had this marker and as a dagger, thing like stabbed through the center of it. It's the same thing that's tattooed on the side of Zestaria's cheek, except for instead of the book being opened and it's stabbed through the spine, it is closed and it is stabbed through the cover. But very clearly would still, especially for you, remind you of some kind of memento of this would be some kind of in some way connected to Azoth or potentially his assassins. The book opened with the spine as their symbol. But handing it to you, she says, I found that the day after she left, but I didn't take that as a message. I meant to give it to you sooner, but I'm not going to lie, I forgot until you mentioned it.
Can I do a religion check to see what that would signify?
Go for it. I would also allow history.
Because I'm guessing this might signify that she's breaking away from that path.
Lie, religion or history.
Okay.
That chapter of my life
Or
is
it means
closed.
they
Kind of thing.
kidnapped her as soon as she walked out.
We'll do history.
Because our life needs that.
28.
Right? That is exactly what it is. That is her effectively, her link to Azoth's assassins. That would be her renouncing it. You would also know they don't take kindly to it.
Well, I mean, she's already in danger anyways with Theron, so I want that.
Cram would immediately be concerned. I'm sorry I didn't give it to you sooner. I thought it was just someone playing some kind of a practical joke. She just starts like looking through the cupboards, making sure there's nothing else that's left in the inn that
fine.
she forgot.
Overall, this is a good sign. It's a sign that she's trying to...
Good. Oh, good.
To change.
Well, if she sends anything else, I will, she looks at she has the note for the paper bird. I will learn how to make a bird.
You just write on it and you think who you want it to go to, and then you put your hand, and then it flies away. It floats by itself.
Oh, didn't you go to Stonemakar?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I usually just do it, and then I draw, and then I smack. You put the little drop of your blood, and you go, and then it goes.
Eats blood?
I feel like Cram may be someone that she would use as a confidant of sorts.
Confided.
Because
You just think really hard about who you want it to send to, and it goes.
I mean, as far as Astaria's life is concerned, we are the only people that she knows.
Left.
Yeah.
But the problem, the only thing is, I'm just trying to make a point that, like, I've heard that Stonemakar is kind of a sketchy place, and that seems like a place where you could very easily give information or meet the wrong people.
It's also a great place to get information.
I trust Astaria, especially with...
Do you need information on Zesty? Z? What do we call her? Sister Z.
It's just Astaria.
Sister
Z is
dead.
Yeah.
Back with Astaria.
Reunited with the host.
And that's the only reason why I'm okay with Astaria going to Stonemakar on her own. Z was very capable with that and probably was very familiar with Stonemakar in a whole.
Speaking of, if you do ever see Astaria again, tell her I have some information to give her. If you see her before I do.
I mean, we could send her a bird.
it's important enough, but if you feel it necessary.
I don't feel like birds are that hard to come by. Although I am running low. Can I buy more birds?
You can.
Part of your list.
The paper birds are 50 gold apiece. Very expensive for sending letters, but by magical means that kind of go wherever you want. So, is it really expensive?
I mean, sending an email is free.
Because I'm down to 4, right?
We don't live in that world, fool.
Because I'm down to 4 right now.
I'll give you a 10% discount if you buy them in packs of 100.
Packs of 100?
500.
I meant to say 10. I meant to say 10.
Hey Clay, can I
didn't mean to
come
say
and
10.
negotiate for me here? This guy's trying to scam me, I think.
Just buy the whole stock. What? You're not going to buy my store? Get out of here. I meant to say 10.
Sale, and if you ain't helping me, you ain't getting none.
Buy 9, get 1 free.
So
That's
it's
what I
5
meant to
plat
say.
per.
So for 450 gold, you could get 10.
Or 45 plat.
Yeah, well, we'll get 10 of them.
I can see if Snug knows anything. Or Tegs.
They're just so useful.
Yeah, nice. I literally pulled up paper blurred just to make sure that it didn't need blood, and that was just
I was
you.
like, that's just a tinker thing.
I was like, yeah, this doesn't need blood.
That's what Tiku's side stuff is with like her claw print.
I mean, it's fair enough. I was just like, am I misremembering how these work?
Tiku's introducing new mechanics into the game, new lore canon.
I'll call from the outside. This tree isn't gonna last forever.
I think we're good to go.
I'm first.
Okay.
Do you want me?
Yeah.
Do you want
Oh,
me to
sorry.
reach
Yeah,
out to
first,
Tegs or
first.
Snug?
What?
Did you want me to reach out to Snug or Tegs for Zastaria?
Snug is her informant in Zenderhold.
He does not know the in Zinderhold. He actually usually is in Zephyr if he's, well, sometimes he's there.
Moves around a lot.
He moves around a lot.
I mean,
He's actually really good at what he does. One might call him a reporter.
why do we want to contact him?
I just think he probably knows where Zastaria is.
I mean, she's probably still in my car. It's fine.
She probably frequents his Tegs restaurant.
His restaurant.
Yeah. I'm not the
so
only kobold
confused.
that cooks. We're actually pretty good at it.
Are you guys
It's a way to stay alive when you live with dragons.
Are you guys like friendly, or is it like a competition thing?
Oh no, Tegs is great. When I come by, we always cook together.
How often? Wait.
Oh, I stopped by after the games. It's been a while though.
Years.
I'm like,
And this time for
never,
sure, like 5.
I've never met
Plus.
this person.
I went after the games before I met up with you guys again.
3+ actually.
I mean,
3+.
wouldn't he be?
Not
But-
fatigue.
Wouldn't you want him
with you guys during the time skip in?
Wouldn't you want
Zalpakar?
him to meet us in Cloud Peak?
Snug actually might be good going to God Peak every once in a while. I bet you that's one of his stops.
I mean, you can let him know that you're heading your way there if you want him to be there.
How do I do that?
Just give you a paper bird.
I draw a picture of Lone Peak and a kobold without wings, because he does not know I have wings, and a cooking pot. And then I draw another kobold, that's him. And like we are both around Clown Peak and we're very happy.
You draw 2 arrows pointing to Claude Peak.
Yeah, I draw 2 arrows pointing to Cloud Peak.
Pictures
And
worth
then-
1,000 words. You can only put 25 on there.
And then
Picture below that's like them walking around Claude Peak with the arrows pointing up. And
Oh, it's
then
50 words.
Another
Sorry.
picture where they're like high-fiving at the
50
top
words
of
on
Lone
paper
Peak
bird.
with a heart on it.
yeah, let the heart on it,
25.
and then like
Yeah.
write the sun, like
You're
it's
sending
gonna
me
be
the
tomorrow,
paper.
like
What?
And then-
Paper to Birds did.
like I draw a moon and then the sun, and then I draw like dot dot dot, like I might be there a while, and then I bite my finger and stamp it, and then think about it.
TQ, you don't need. Never mind.
Okay. With that, we would head through the tree.
One last thing.
Never mind.
We all walk through the tree. It's like,
No. So
you're like, okay, time to fuck.
It's time to go through the tree. Wait! The door just... where the tree closes.
So technically, the spell only lasts for 1 round, but can I just, or I guess I can just cast another one. It's fine. After everyone goes through the tree, I actually do hold Tiku back slightly. Just have a small conversation with her.
we
All
walk
the
through,
kobolds going
and
through
it's just
too.
like, it's like we walk into a dark room. Like, why didn't Kane follow us? Fuck!
He's been betrayed the whole time. Okay, so
I would pull out 1/2 of the sending stones that I got from Rhazu, and I would place into her hands. Do you know how this works?
Am I supposed to eat this rock too?
What? No.
This one seems a lot more easy than the other one.
Do not consume the damn rock.
sending stones are quite small. Though. Like you hold
Yeah,
it-
this one seems easier to eat.
Does it just give you access permanently to the sending spell? That's how I learned the spell.
Oh, not supposed to eat it. What is it?
This is a rock of sending, a stone of sending specifically. It will connect to its partner. Here. I know you said you were
Is it going to teleport to you?
leaving soon. This will allow us to stay in contact. If you ever need assistance, if I ever need assistance, to allow us to contact each other.
Oh, thank you, Keen. It's very pretty. I'll keep
can
it
only
safe.
talk for about 10, 13 seconds.
Keep the message short and concise. It is only once per day.
Can I think images at you?
Not with sending stones.
No. It has to be verbal.
Hello, Keen.
Hello, Kane. Yes, it's working.
Yes, it's working. Oh, that's pretty cool. Should we go to the tree now?
Hey,
Time on it has expired. So
Yeah,
it doesn't
that doesn't
actually go through.
Again,
It's not working anymore.
once a day.
Broken.
Let's join the others.
Recharged at dawn for what it's worth.
Yeah.
Okay. Once a day.
Other stone.
Goes on top of the other stone.
Starts to roll, so he grabs the hat. No. Perfect.
Do you have rocks in your head?
Wait a minute. Tiku lives under a rock!
That's true. She does.
Okay, so now going through, technically you guys would actually be the first ones to arrive.
It would be in like the garden area where a main tree would be.
So for the sake of this, we're just going to say the two of you are the first to go through. So the two of you would be the first to follow, and then rapidly after, everyone except you two would enter it. You'd be in a courtyard. You've exited from what is a very large tree in the middle of the courtyard with a pathway directly up to it. This looks to be built for this very purpose. The architecture around you is a very, very expensive marble. There are statues of different dragons, small statues. This whole structure seems to be humanoid size, not dragon size. But there are statues of different dragons, as well as some effectively would seem like half dragons. Not quite dragonborn, not quite dragon. They look to be in different variations, almost like as you look around the courtyard. If you've ever seen the evolutions of like the monkey to man, it's like man to dragon. That kind of goes starting in the front of the courtyard, going back towards the back behind you guys, kind of looking behind the tree, being dragons in the back. There is two individuals that you can see as soon as you enter.
Humans change to dragons.
I don't think they do.
They do not. I am a very rare exception.
I shapeshifted to a dragon.
He is not an exception.
As he shapeshifts
You're
into
also
his
not a human.
abomination dragon, a golden dragonborn whose neck seems a little bit longer. He has a tail as well as 2 wings that are currently folded against his back. Would see you and he goes, "There's more than one exception, but that's appalling." And that's where we're actually going to go to break. that's a good spot. Okay, so we shall be back in a few minutes. See you guys in a second. Whoosh. Hello, friends. We are back, and I definitely didn't spill my drink again on that break. I'm really good at it. At least I didn't shatter a whole glass cup with it.
Hey, that cup deserved it.
And
No, it
Kayla
didn't.
Kayla made popcorn for the first time in like 15
Never.
weeks.
I got inspired.
Okay, and yes, Cain did get inspired, courtesy of Our Lady of Wisdom, Goddess of Wisdom.
Goddess of
Wisdom.
The
I like
only
Lady of
god on
Wisdom
our
more.
side.
The only God. All right. All right. So, as you guys would enter through the portal, technically you two would be just a second later. Again, you'd be encountered by a silver dragonborn with wings, no tail, and a little bit of a longer neck. You guys entering through first, he actually would. Lines what you said. Isn't Cain supposed to be with you?
I thought he was right behind us.
Yeah, let me just grab it real quick.
As I reach through the portal, and the image here, as I grab Clay Beekman as he changes into a dragon morph.
Yes, Kate. Oh God, what happened to you?
Look at me, Rhazu. I'm one of
That's not it.
I put him back.
Just like attempts to shove him back through his cane, his cane and Tiku push through behind him. He goes, it seems Kane is here with you. I'd say we're fortunate, but I suppose we're fine either way.
I'll shape back into a badger.
You were all expected, and I suppose I'm supposed to... And then he would get interrupted as over top of him he'd call, "You're not being very kind to our guests," as a familiar Goliath would push this Dragonborn to the side as a Gaul, shirtless, with still tattoos, that kind of just
Are you gonna meet this guy in the best? It's my time to shine.
coating his chest as well as his bald head, reminding for you, Tiku, you slightly of Kogal. As Kogal stepping forward, he goes, You're very crafty. I didn't realize it at the time, or I couldn't exactly talk about it, you could say, but I see what you did. Now come, as he just slaps the dragon, and the dragon kind of taking a step forward, and he goes,
Are you brothers with Uncle Kogal?
You know Kogal? You wouldn't exactly call us brothers, but you could definitely say we're on good terms. How is the young pup doing? It's been a while since our last little contest.
Oh my gosh, he is going to fight this underwater giant dinosaur.
I see. So he's not as much a little kid anymore. I'm most curious to see how we would compete, but I must know how did my favorite Ascenders, how do you rank against Kogal nowadays? I imagine you're getting very close, if not surpassed him already.
I don't know if we're comfortable enough to test that theory.
You'd be fine.
I'll put it in real terms. He is seed 1, we are seed 5. We probably need the combined seeds of everyone in Zinnerl. One might say he's currently the strongest.
I'm not going to lie, I didn't realize that everyone in Zinder had chairs. That's a good city to be in. Every city should provide chairs for all their people. Now, we were supposed to bring them to dinner, but apologies. Before he brings you to dinner, I have a gift for you. I believe you guys set this in motion a while ago, and I have to.
Hang on. I gotta ask a question. How did you guys know we would be porting through here?
This is my main mode of transportation.
Yeah,
to
but
and from.
why were they just standing here?
Because I told them they'd arrive today, or that we'd arrive today.
They're just standing here for probably hours?
He only got here about 20 minutes ago. However, yes, I was so excited that I've been here since this morning. He would walk over to one of the statues, and he would reach behind the statue, and he would pull out a small orb. Small being in his hands, it looks small, but it's like an orb, fairly polished, what appears to be some kind of metallic ball with a light blue sheen. As he kind of like holds it, and he would bring it over to you, and he says, "Oh, product of the egg. It is, it's not very refined, but it's still quite sturdy." As he would just, and he throws it at one of the more humanoid statues, and just as it shatters, and goes, "And that is not sturdy." Do we need those? As he looks to the dragon, and the dragon, immediately seeming defeated and frustrated with the situation, he says, "When you're done with your little play, Orlavel awaits you at the peak. We can take you straight there, or you can walk. I don't care."
Are we gonna get attacked by dragons on the way up this one?
Hopefully. As he would turn and he would start to walk through one of the...
Do you know where the kobolds can find the rest of our tribe?
Oh, yes. The little ones. Base of the peak. You may want to walk at least to the bottom. I'm sure they'll be... And then, again, a Gaul would interrupt. "I will make sure they are fine, Tiku. Any friend of yours is, of course, a friend of mine." He would walk over to the statue, and he'd start to put it back together, and kind of like places the pieces on top of each other as it kind of like falls, and goes, "I forgot that the stone doesn't exactly build back up. Yeah, it is fine." Anyhow, yeah, and he would bring back this larger metallic orb. This is a very, very unpurified dragonstone, a piece of dragonstone, specifically blue, in this case.
Can Tiku call you Uncle Gal, or do you like Grandpa?
I would love nothing more than to be Uncle Agol. That would be phenomenal. I also, I was inspired since the last time we met. I've prepared a new, in honor of you, Tiku. I would not put myself on quite the culinary expertise that you have, but I can say that my studies have been quite lucrative. I've made a new drink that I wish for all of you to try.
I would look around.
Are we in the mansion?
Oh, yes, as he would gesture up as to what is an open-skied courtyard. He says, it is, you could say it's connected of sorts. A request that I made from our last meeting. It was, you could say it was a little dark and dreary where we were before, and let's be real, the most important is I could not express your glory as you look to the statues around, it is more clear to you, these are Cain. You see a very much more humanoid version of Cain that progresses to the point that you're able to find him in one of the statues in his current level, and this
Which one got
projection of further. It was one of the more humanoid ones. It says, don't worry. I don't want any. This is simply the area dedicated to your newest member. I of course have made shrines or beacons for each of you. I would love to show them to you. I don't know how much of a hurry you're in.
I'm like, I feel like you're going to be a little off.
You know what we never really
Do you
thought
think
about?
so little of me that my research would not spread to that of your arm?
And all of this.
Of course.
The undead, the red.
You just look at the final statue of Zephyr, and it's just a lich, and you're like, oh shit.
It's a lich calling down meteor storms.
Not even that.
It's just an
a
apocalypse
demon,
world.
It's just a skull with jeweled eyes.
Perhaps just let me show you. Come. As he would reach out, because you were the one who talked, and he would like grab your arm and start to pull you. Not quite. You'd almost expecting from his size and what he looks like that same kind of power that Kogal has. Much softer. He's leading you, but he's not forcefully dragging, as he would attempt to lead. Zephyr away.
It's not like a chain pulling you. It's like a wall pushing you.
Sure. Calling out, he said, "All of you, please come with me. Come with me. I'll make sure to bring your friends to their new home as well, Tiku. We've prepared quite a little basin for all of the kobolds, as well as our additional guests who are also most excited to meet their new leader. Let's just come.
I pause at the statue that he broke and just
Wait, which statue was that one?
one of the more humanoid ones.
Oh.
As he would look over,
It would
and
have
see
been
him,
really
just-
funny if it was like the more draconic one. It's like, it was never meant to be.
As you would kind of pause it, just don't worry, Kate. I'll have it prepared by evening. After I drop you off, it'll be the first order of business. I must apologize as well. Your new formation has been an unexpected development. As of now, your allotment is not. It does not do you justice. I am so sorry, but I will make corrections.
Oh, don't worry too much about it. I can fit in anything.
Wonderful. And at this point, Agal would now start to take you through
What's your favorite food, Uncle Agal?
whatever you make.
I can make a lot of things.
What is your favorite?
Ooh.
Tika's like, what?
Go ahead.
Can I?
Anything
do it if I
new.
was cute?
No, you are still limited to humanoids.
Plasma.
You have humanoids that you are familiar with as Clay.
Never even seen a plasmoid.
With that, Kogal at this point would start to take you to separate courtyards that branch out within this. Think of it as. What would be the best way to describe it? It's almost like this is a very, very large gazebo that is separated by hallways that branch into a bunch of separate little courtyards. The extra courtyards are new from the last time you would have been here. This initially would have been constructed as a home for your guys' family specifically. And that courtyard you were in, you would know would branch out into the rooms that you would typically stay at, and where, when your family is here, where you would stay. There's been expansions that have been made to it, likely after you join the Cubix Ascenders and in this case, you would now know Agal took some liberties on continuing to increase the size of the structure.
I see you've been doing some remodeling.
Oh yes, I met you some time ago and I had a bit of time to plan. It was so hard to wait, honestly. But Olavel did tell me that I must wait at least until you left, because once you left, you'd likely join them and we'd land in the place where we are now. It is, but if I do say so myself, it's coming along quite nicely.
How does time work?
That is an excellent question that I do not care to ponder. Taking you to these little separate courtyards, he would have literally courtyards dedicated to each of you. Before, when you met him in his own bar, effectively, he had a picture of you. Now he has quite literally constructed almost different monuments to you. There's a tree in the middle of your courtyard. In your courtyard, Tiku, there is a large golden cauldron in the middle of it.
Or outdoor
with
cooking area.
instead of progression of
Barbecue.
Tiku, on one side there is still the progression of Tiku. It does end at the point that you are right now, though, in terms of formation. It does not continue to progress like Cain. The left is actually images or creations, statues of kobolds from your tribe, though, as you have dozens of kobolds in yours. And while one side is dedicated to showing your transformation journey, the other is dedicated to your kobold tribe. And theirs is almost like a little bit fuller, as showing you your courtyard. He would say, I had to make sure to bring in all your friends, as I feel they are intricate to your journey. And who, if not friends of the Ascenders, are friends of mine that deserve to be remembered. And he would kind of like take you around, showing off a few of the
Agal's
statues.
the best. He makes the best statues.
For you, Gurgle, there would be effectively an ember heart in the middle of it that, despite being also seemingly made of gold, seems to have some kind of a red pulse, and it seems to be emanating some kind of a heat. And then the statues of you, rather than all being gold like they are for Cain and for Tiku and for the rest of you as you actually progress through them, your statues start as it was purple, right? I'm suddenly forgetting.
Blue skin at the beginning? Or purple?
It would effectively, it's the way that your skin has changed from your initial purple going to the red that you are now. The different statues would effectively show that bit of progression. And as the statues would move on, they do go past the point you are currently. That is just to say, when you actually activate, when you're actually able to utilize Magnamemnar's power, and that almost like that heat that emanates from you, via almost like small metal lines that are almost impossible to see unless you focus on it. He has constructed almost like a fire around Gurgle and like the different stages of your transformation or your activation, I guess would probably be more accurate. He is actually somehow captured in stone.
This guy's a true artist.
The ember heart in the middle also giving off again its own sense of heat. Lastly, he has in your courtyard, rather than it being a little bit more open like it is in Tiku's and Kane's, he's almost made it like a mini forest. And it would very much so remind you of the Dryson Woods with the way that he has constructed the trees, the way the vines go through to each other. The trees themselves actually being grown. He likely brought in the seeds and actually fully grew these trees here. For you, Rhazu, the structure in the middle of your courtyard is a lab. Not only is it a lab, it is an open lab with an actual alchemy table. There's an alchemy station that has been constructed in the middle of, it's a smaller station, but the tools that are there still are of very, very high quality. There is your main structure would be surrounded by barrels that are full of alchemic materials. The statues that surround the courtyard are not only you. There's the variation of you that is Squawk. There's one that would, for you, it would be the image that you remember of your mother, as well as an image that you would remember, that of your sister, and another one that is unfamiliar to you, that is still younger, but clearly another male, but it is not you. That is one side, and effectively it seems to be almost like a family statues. On the other side it shows you as a child, as like a weaker Kenku, the frail, building up to the monstrosity that is Rhazu nowadays in all of his intimidating glory at the end, scythe wield, somehow again, even captured in stone, still able to depict even like the bloodshot of your eyes when you actually utilize your Blood Hunter serum. Again, one side being family, the other side being the growth of Rhazu.
You said you did research, yes?
Oh, so much research. I've been studying you for years. I've been studying you since before I think you were actually here. It's quite difficult to look into things that are not actually here, I'll have you know. But I will say, the stories that you tell, and those you will tell, worth every moment of time, the years it took, are the best years.
Is that?
Who's who? I apologize.
I would be pointing to Malkenku, who's hidden.
Well, yes, it is your younger brother. Or would it be more accurate to say your twin brother? You've seen him just once, but as far as I know, he has been taken from you. When I say taken from you, apologies. I don't think you're supposed to know that one yet. You almost got me, Rhazu. That is a story yet to be told. I can't influence the ending too much, but suffice to say, you will know him, or you will remember him. No, come. As he would then immediately just continuing to transition
starts twitching his eyes.
What?
Immediately transitioning it for you, Zephyr. Yours is not a structure. It is a statue of Riveron. It is a statue of Riveron with his hand outstretched, a book in his other hand, much like it looks like he's preaching. The earliest image that you can remember of him, the first time you called out to the storm, the lightning silhouette with his hand outstretched, he seems to have again somehow perfectly captured that in stone, or in this case gold. On the outside, for one side, it is Zephyr as you are. Apart from your arm, it is just the variations of you. The other side is Golroge, along with the Lich. There are different statues, some of them that are very clearly a mix between Zephyr and, so there's one that almost like is split down the middle, but it's half Golroge, half Zephyr. There's another that seems to be split between the three of these entities that you now have. There's one that seems to be you conquering them, still having like the red and the features of like Talos and Golroge, but still clearly Zephyr. There's one where it seems that Golroge has fully taken over, and instead of Zephyr being in control, it looks to be a Golroge in control with Zephyr-like features. But again, still almost like twisted to be more orc-like, gaining fangs. The undead one is more of a Zephyr, seemingly almost like falling to pieces, holes in the cheek, a perfectly captured in gold undead statue of yourself. He says, now for yours, Zephyr. I of course had to encapsulate the center of your being, gesturing to Rivon, and then you, as well as the fight that is to come, the different possibilities, the journey that is to come. Yes, I am so excited for this ending.
In Zephyr's head, as he's looking at the statues, he's kind of seeing, he's playing this scenario of each thing as like, effectively running through the story of like, him conquering it and feeling that hope, and then him failing to Golroge, and then also being overcome by the Lich, and it's like a slow storm starts to pick up around him, starts to encompass the room for a moment, and then dies down.
As your storm actually starts to pick up, when it dies down, it seems to almost pull towards Riveron. And the statue of Riveron, as the storm pulls into it, almost like it circles him and then goes up from him, bleeds into the sky, and it's almost as if clouds form for a moment, not quite being potent enough as magic is not actually cast, so they form, but then quickly dissipates. The statue in the middle seems in some way to be a magical conduit. As that happens,
it's like a symbol.
Gaul looking at
you
it, he looks to the storm and he
yourself.
says,
you gotta focus on what makes you.
You don't even know how exciting the end truly is. No. Now, for you, Clay, I must apologize again. Yours is the most new, but I do think you're still going to be quite satisfied. As he would then bring you...
I love this man so much.
He would then bring you to the sixth courtyard. Your courtyard, in the middle, is is not, again, not a structure, but instead what is a golden vineyard. It's clear that fruit doesn't grow here in the way that you would typically think, but the vines seemingly made of gold and seemingly almost infected with other precious stones, emeralds, rubies, and the fruit, rather than being actual fruit in this case, is truly a bunch of different gemstones, rubies, emeralds, diamonds, just a plethora of, for you, first thought, wealth that is just in this one sequence, going around the room.
My money.
Exactly.
You wait. So you're gonna figure out how to grow money on trees?
Apparently.
I mean, doesn't he already? Have you seen how much his bottles sell for? As he would gesture to the first image you'd see on the right, which is a young Clay Beekman. That seems to be in this one. He's currently pulling fruit off of
Is he a badger or a human?
In this case, this one's a human. However, the next image is him as a badger, seemingly a little bit older, but still a badger. This one is him instead speaking to the individuals actually plucking the vineyard. He's moved from seemingly a worker to going from a worker to what it seems to be effectively like a boss. From there, the next image is you as a human. This is adult Clay Beekman. To the point that you would even remember this image. This is you making your first big deal, your first big agreement. You're across the way. You would remember at this point you were across the way from, again, your first negotiated contract. But the image itself is you holding a book, and the book is kind of partly flipped, and it's you looking through the agreement. The next one being the first time that you saw your manor. The picture is you. In your case, it'd be like this. So you'd be pointing towards, again, for you somehow can remember this, pointing towards your manor that you did not have constructed. Instead, those that work under you constructed for you as a thank you for the work that you had provided. The next image being you is a not quite human, not quite badger. It almost looks as if you're human, but you have almost like badgered fur on the sides of your face. Effectively, yeah, you would look to be some kind of were-badger. And this would continue with a few different races. There would be one with you as a halfling. There would be one with you as an elf. This is you in many different forms. Is showing you this courtyard in the vineyard. He says, "Now for yours, Clay, there's a combination of things. First off, I must," and he gestures to the beginning, the child. And he says, "Your rise, you're prolific in exquisite effort that you put in. I have to tell you, first and foremost, as a self-made man myself, the utmost respect to you. With that said, I will say I had to take some liberties. It was a little bit hard to do research on you specifically, but I know that some of these, and he would gesture to the badger, and then Clay, and he says, some of your more prolific forms that you choose to take, as well as some that perhaps are avenues for you. But don't mind if you never want to be an elf, for example. I, of course, can change the statue. But for now, some of the potential options, some maybe potential deals, the beginnings as well as the end of an empire," as you would continue to gesture to these different variations of you. You're the one that he's taken the most liberty for, and as you guys continue to interact with him, he has less of a read on Clay than he does on everybody else. He says, "Now, if you have any opinions, I'm more than happy to make any adjustments. I already am going to be repairing a monolith myself, so I'm happy to make any adjustments to any of these, or perhaps even add in one if you have any recommendations."
These are absolutely lovely, and there will be one that you should definitely add.
Yes.
Which has not happened yet.
I must know. Don't tell me, though. Don't tell me. I must wait.
No spoilers, but it will be exquisitely grand.
Oh, I cannot wait. All right, now, and he looks to your kobold clan. He says, "Now for you. I apologize, little ones. I don't have statues for each of you. But know that one day, if you can be," as he would gesture to you, Tiku, "if you can be like Tiku, you too may have a statue of you." Now, for the time being, my greeting.
So much like old American.
You like vibes just
Uncle
happen
Sam.
At this point,
We want you.
there. We want you.
his excitement would die down slightly as he says, "And now I have fulfilled what I was requested to do today. I know that Orlavel is waiting for you, but for now, if you'd like Tiku, you may accompany me, or you all may, of course. I would never take away the freedom of your choice. But if you'd like to accompany, I can bring you to where the rest of the kobolds currently make home, or if you'd like, I can perhaps escort them if you wish to meet with Orlavel right away. Madam, what would you like to do?"
If I have a thought, Tiku, you're gonna talk to Orville about protecting the kobolds, right?
Tiku wants to meet him? Yeah.
Do you want all the kobolds to be present?
Sure. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Just so the tribes all knows. Make it clear to everyone.
I feel like if we're gonna do that, we probably need to give him a little more of a heads up.
But do you?
Not the kobolds. Or a veil.
No, don't do you?
Olivain is...
You want his genuine opinion, right? You don't want to give him time to prepare.
Oh, true. This is why you're the smart one. Glad to have you around.
This isn't any slight to him or anything. I'm sure he's already prepared for this anyways.
Tiku, I've not seen him in so long.
If you could genuinely surprise Olivain, I'll give you a... I was going to say gold. What's above gold? Platinum. I'll give you a platinum.
It's not worth the effort.
I mean,
It's like Zephyr's obviously like saying like he can't do it. He's just like it's not worth the effort.
He's known us for what, like
Uncle Little.
2,000 plus years?
Can you sit
And anyways,
squat
if I were
down a little bit?
if I were to surprise him, it wouldn't go good for us.
Yes, of course. As he would squat down.
I pat him on his head. Good job.
Oh, yes. That's from Tiku. It is a good day.
And then Tiku gives him a lollipop.
It is prolific work.
All right. I do have one request though. But so before we do anything, one last thing, please. As he would take you to effectively, he would take you out of this structure. While heading to the exit, he would talking to you specifically. He says, "I must inform you as well. It is not right for a member of the Cubix Ascenders or for the Cubix Ascenders to share homes with any. I have prepared new residents for your siblings. It is not far from here. No, pay you no mind. But you have more rooms now." With that, as you would get to the entrance, and at the entrance there is again golden statues of all of you in your current state that seem to be almost like partied up around the entrance.
Like poses in the same way. And then she like starts doing the poses of everybody. Like
And he says, "Sir, before you go, my picture was a little bit outdated, so if you would, please stand wherever you would." And he takes his hand, and as he kind of flips it, I don't know what it's actually called. The stands that painters put their portraits
Canvas?
on to plane. Yes.
Easel.
Easel.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
An easel with a canvas seems to almost like he waved it, and it seems to appear behind his hand. Appears not far from him. He says, "Now, if you would, please, my thought was just that we could all stand perhaps in the middle amongst you, really, and just slightly update my canvas."
Oh, I'll shapeshift back to my human form.
Good choice. And as he looks towards the golden statue, which in this case was the badger, he's like, just give me 1 moment. So he would move over to it, and he grabs what is the sturdy gold, and he just.
Oh, I turned.
and-
No. Keep it.
Oh, so we like both then?
It's part of my history.
Beautiful. And then he would almost like kind of grabbing you guys like a family hug, would start to like almost like huddle you guys up at the entrance to the structure. And he says,
Just realized something. You forgot something.
What
Both mine and Zephyr's.
and what would that be?
I asked Malrith to arrive.
Oh yes, don't worry, I did not. As he would gesture, and up mounted in the walls above you, you would see Aerith and Malrith, effectively almost like watchers, Much like he actually had his watchers that guarded the entrance to his bar, he has Maurith, statues of Maurith and Aerith right above the entrance, seemingly looking down towards it. He says, not readily apparent, but they do the job excellently. Ever valiant sentries.
Forgive me for ever doubting.
Oh, nothing. There is nothing to forgive. Yes, no, nothing. I almost gave a spoiler. He would again, he would kind of like bunch you guys up.
We need to get this guy talking.
How much alcohol do we need?
Bunching you guys up just for a moment, almost like kind of forcing you guys into a group hug before letting you guys go, and then just like bolting over to the canvas. You pick it up and drop it, apparently. He picks it up, he picks it up and he looks at it and says, it's beautiful. And he would turn around what is effectively a picture that looks like someone just painted this, masterfully so, and is a painting of a Gaul, almost like pulling you guys all into a bit of a huddle, almost like a forced family hug.
He's got the
in front of
widest,
this
like,
structure.
Luffy grin.
And yes, big grin, structures behind. And he says, all right, now, for now. He walks it over to the entrance and he sets it down leaning on a pillar and he says, I must protect this for generations to come. But for now, I apologize. Did you want me to take the kobolds to the encampment and you meet with Orlavel now, or did we all
We all go together.
to the encampment for the kobolds? Your current tribe, yes?
Yes.
Fantastic. Now, if you could give me just 1 moment, he just grabs the painting and sprints inside.
Are we supposed to meet Orlavel now, or were we meeting him for dinner? Just based on what Levi said.
Orlavel is awaiting you.
He also said something about dinner, and I couldn't quite catch it.
He's expecting you by dinner, is what it would be.
Okay.
So you could join him for dinner as long as you were there for dinner, or you could come early. It was a little bit more open-ended because Orlavel knew there was things that you guys might want to do when you arrive. With that, a Gaul running inside would return, but moments later, getting back, he says, apologies, I had to frame it and put it in a very special place. I'll show you later. For the time being, please accompany me, as he would gesture to behind you. You guys had seen it already upon being here, but again, him gesturing to it would bring your attention back to what is the massive, almost jettison of rock that protrudes from the land. Unlike in the Dragon Wars, however, you guys knew the almost like canyon that surrounded Lone Peak. When you had arrived initially, again, that was unfamiliar. There was no canyon there. Mm-hmm. As of right now, it is almost more of just like a small, almost like divot, almost like it had a moat at some point. And it is effectively just racked with stone, but no vegetation grows in the area where that canyon was previously. Apart from that, it's open plains that go out for miles and miles. Way off in the distance, you'd be able to see the small mountain chain that, for those of you familiar with it, would know would be the mountains that surround Stilmakar. And then in addition to that, far off in the distance, opposite direction, in this case it would be southeast, you would also be able to see the black small structures from this distance, but what you would know would be the cathedrals of Icladon. Make me second guess it.
It's directly south.
Directly south. Apologies, not southeast. It is directly south. And directly east, a little bit northeast, if I'm looking at that right. I don't have the map in front of me. I should. That is where you'd actually see the mountains of... Yeah, it'd be northeast. Where you'd see the mountains surrounding Stilmakar. With that, the last thing, to the west, the plains would go into more of almost like hills. Not for the entire section. Almost like the plains circle around it to the right and left. You would know those hills are where the Golden Scales actually make their base, yes. It's not exactly a city. It is more of like a nomadic tribe that travels around those hills for their typical home. And they travel around, as that is where they're allowed, that's where they can hunt. With that being the case, a Gaul is directing you towards that, again, that almost like moat around Lone Peak. And as you guys would continue to get closer, you would notice more and more people. At first, you'd be like, oh, like humans and everything. And you rapidly come to the realization that none of them are human. They are all dragon-like individuals. You see kobolds, you see dragonborn that have they look slightly odd, much like the individuals you had seen before. Some have just a little bit longer necks. Some have wings when dragonborn typically would not. Many of the kobolds look a little bit different. And as you get closer, Gaul, again, talking to all of you, but in this case mainly to you, Tiku, would say, "Now, I must tell you, your work in not Rozakar, apologies, Zoprakar. Your work in Zoprakar has continued to make waves across Altira and even some of the lands beyond. We have many guests who are most interested in whatever it is that is happening to you, Tiku. And while you and me may know, for all of them it might be a little bit new. So just keep that in mind. You're, of course, nothing to do with me. It might be a little bit of celebrities around here. So as you move forward, act in a way that would dignify yourselves as much as you would like to, and be prepared for, we'll say a fun greeting."
So did we make it to like where the moat thing is?
You guys are currently walking towards
through-
it. You'd be about to get there, yes.
Well, once we kind of get inside of it, Zephyr stops for a moment, gets on a knee, puts his hand on the ground, and says a small prayer, and says, "Sorry, we couldn't make a difference." And
How many
then
souls are around?
Make up a religion check.
Yeah, I'm actually curious about this.
You can make a survival check for yours.
How many souls are still linger in this area?
I think that's a 22. Where's my? There it is.
He goes a little
right one.
distracted.
Religion. Yeah, 22. Yep.
22 and... I actually didn't hear you.
17.
17.
17. Okay. So for you, Zephyr, as you'd say your prayer, you would have almost like a familiar warmth. Last time that you were in this area specifically was one of the only times you felt like you truly got to interact with Ryveron, as at that time he would have been in station. That same almost kind of like feeling, magic that was left behind, seems to be infused in the ground surrounding this peak. You're confident that Ryveron has left some kind of a fingerprint on this. You would immediately recognize it and know that it's helpful, but its actual use or what he did would not immediately be apparent to you.
Okay.
You, however, would find there are thousands of souls here, but they're broken, like what you did to Squawk. There's pieces of thousands of souls that were not able to escape. Whatever it is that happened at the end of the Dragon Wars, it's likely that many of the individuals inside, whatever magic they had used the souls as the catalyst for it. And so doing has destroyed them to a point where even if you were to collect the pieces, it's been so long and they've been here for such a
Best
extended
thing I
period
could
of
do
time.
is help them, their energy return to the ether kind of thing.
Yes. For them, there is
Or return to the
unfortunately no
river.
saving the individuals. It would simply be...
Returning their essence.
Yeah, it's almost like the magic that makes up the soul is being wasted, and there are thousands of broken. They're effectively, whatever the spell was cast, what this would tell you, whatever the spell that was cast, the price was thousands.
Tiku's gonna walk back a little bit by Zephyr. Tiku thinks she might need to stay here a little while. There's lots of stagnation here.
It is a tomb.
Tiku needs to return them to the cycle.
No, they're miles down.
That should be fine.
As your conversation is happening, kobolds mainly that have noticed you guys on approaching.
I'm assuming
are now
like,
starting to quickly close on
Dobby
you guys.
and Ginks and stuff are
They
like running
all
up.
have just gone.
Talk off, yeah, that's what I
they
thought.
all just run. A few of them intercepting, who are kobolds familiar to you. While unfortunately definitely not the size of your kobold tribe initially, as you were 500 plus. You do still see like at least 80 or so kobolds that you're at least able to recognize. This is the largest grouping of your tribe that you've seen since you left. Since that night at Lone Peak where you were eventually taken. Almost being like a reunion of where you guys had initially almost started on your journey. You would again see what is a small portion to your tribe, but the largest that you've seen, as like Dobby and Hookery seeing these kobolds, like greeting them and then like pointing over to you and rapidly starting to bring over what again to you guys is like a small army of kobolds. It's like there's 80 plus kobolds with the individuals that you had just brought that are all rapidly running up to you. You see, again, you would see dozens of different kobolds that you remember, names that you would remember. I'm not going to lie, I have a list of few of them, but the answers you would know a lot of them. These kobolds immediately running up, you get a huge variation of responses. From kobolds almost like cheering of like, see, I knew Tigger would come back. This is why I was in favor of her being in the scouting party. To some of them looking at you and being like, Tigger, you look big. To other individuals running up to even you guys and be like, are you part of tribe? We hear you help Tigger. You friends? Friends?
Yes, we're friends.
Friends! And then they would like start like picking you guys up like almost like a concert, trying to cheer and like bringing you guys to what
Crowd
you now
surfing.
realize is a feast that is being prepared, that is not being prepared, but in the midst of, as you would see a large bonfire that has been constructed. You guys would have seen the smoke on the approach, but now actually being able to identify what it is. There is large almost spears with large varying races. Most of them seem to be of denizen, mainly larger birds. You would know, for you specifically, Kane, large birds would be the main source of meat in this area. Most of them, yes, carnivorous, and that is why it is important to have experienced hunters to actually go out and hunt for meat.
Any elves?
As far as what they're cooking, no. They do seem, all the meat that is being prepared at the fire seems to be beast from the surrounding area. As these kobolds almost a crowd surf you guys to this bonfire, you'd be approached by what is a group of 4 individuals. One is who appears to just be an entirely normal dragonborn. He's a red-scaled dragonborn. There's a purple dragonborn just to his right. Again, seems to look entirely normal. The third dragonborn, his hand is almost split down from in between his middle finger and his right finger, but he has 4 fingers on both sides. So he has 8 fingers on both hands, and it seems to split, almost like he has 2 appendages on both of his hands. Very long talons at the end of them. His snout is a little bit more pronounced despite not having a longer neck. His features definitely seem a little bit off. His teeth have grown too far, almost like going up the sides of his face, going past his snout even. And then the last is what appears to be a half human, half kobold. It is a very short human, has the scales of what would be like kobold-like features, but it doesn't go through all their body. So their head is still, their forehead would be just like pale human skin, despite being in the sun. Their hands are almost like for a normal human hand, how you'd have hair, but instead those are scales. Then their actual hand itself still being humanoid.
Is this further along the line of dragon sickness? Like they're further.
The 2 on the left are dying of dragon sickness.
Yeah, they're dying. That's what I thought. Okay.
The
Just to
transformation
clarify.
is not taking, and it's clear even as they approach. The purple dragonborn and the red dragonborn are helping them along to bring them to you. Those 2 individuals seem to be struggling. The red dragonborn would introduce himself first. And he says, "Hello, Cubix. I am Vought. I am I'm not important to you, but I've heard that you might be able to help us. As, he's specifically holding up the Dragonborn, whose hands seem to be split.
Well, Rhazu, I think you're up.
Come with me to my golden alchemy.
What?
And how many of them are you?
And he, kind of pausing, you would look behind him, and at this point, you now, for the first time, really start to scan the crowd. And there are dozens upon dozens of people who are
Hundreds of
experiencing dragon sickness, to the point that you see humans that seem to be taking on slightly draconic features in a very unhealthy way, much like a pug in real life. How they've, with the way that they've been bred, they struggle to breathe. You see humans whose their snouts almost seem like pulled back, almost like flattened like a dragon, but instead of actually having a full snout, it instead almost just like flattens their face. You see scales that grow up over eyes, kind of like that, yeah. And yes, Voldemort would struggle to breathe. That's a real thing.
We haven't the time we spent, we haven't found a way to reverse it other than just try to convert them, right?
Yes, you guys know how to do it. This is not an experiment that is gone. They have clearly been exposed to dragon sickness. Now you guys know, likely through Clay Beekman's wine.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the effects that have slowly started to spread amongst people. As yes, for you, Clay, you would start to see what, unfortunately, unbeknownst to your initial knowledge, is a lot of the outcome of spreading your name so far and wide. Your wine becoming so prolific.
Time to do your recall, bro.
The price
That's what
of
I've been saying,
capitalism.
but it ain't up to me. It's up to me. The fake me. Right now. Which is why we should usurp.
Another thing you would notice is you start to look around. As soon as you got here, Agal is gone. You didn't see him leave. And it is much more of like, he didn't like stealth away or anything like that. It quite literally seems like he vanished. The only reason you're confident he was there is no kobolds, even if you ask them, seem to know of Agal. Not even like giant. They literally have no idea who you're talking about. Like none of them saw him approaching. But you are confident he walked with you, at least till the moat. Lastly, for you, as you really start to look about the crowd, in this case, Vut, looking to you, says, "It's not something you need to do immediately. This is a celebration, a reuniting of Tiku and her friends. We're here because we're hoping you could help, and if you can, we would do what we can for you in return."
Would
You don't need to do anything.
We do have someone coming to assist with this.
You guys cannot be part of tribe.
But if you can help us, we would love to be involved. The world has shunned us, you could say. As even Vut looking down at his hand, and at this point, as he looks down to his hand, you would see that no other symptoms on him are there, except for the fact that his hand it almost seems like the skin is dead. Rather than having scales there, it looks like the scales fell off, and almost like a disease is spreading from the midst of his hand. Looking towards it, he says, "Some are higher priority than others, but we do appreciate your help." As immediately a kobold jumps in, and with like 2 large skewers of meat, says, "Tiku is returned! We have meat, we have meat, we have meat." And he just runs over and hands Tiku a kebab, then hands you a kebab Zephyr, runs back to the fire. 2 more of the kobolds come out, bringing you guys different skewers. Almost using that as an interjection, Vut would kind of take a little bit of a step back, giving room for the kobolds, who now rapidly start to bring you guys piles of food, like an offering. You're handed a skewer, then you're handed a large like turkey that has been fried, then you're brought a large drumstick, and like rapidly when they realize you can't even hold everything, they start putting food at your guys' feet. You included, Tiku. As for you, you would also immediately recognize the significance of fellow kobolds bringing you tribute.
Tiku, how do you stop it?
Tiku,
Gets angry.
are these seasoned the way you do it?
Eat one, I guess?
Probably not. But
As you start to eat it, it's good, not quite as good as Tiku. One of the kobolds comes up next to you and he says, "It's good, yeah."
That's good. Yours is better.
"Of course. Tiku leader. Tiku best cook. But don't worry. Tiku, cook with us! Come, Tiku! As they grab you and start to bring you to the fire. And he says, you must teach us. You cook lots. You will learn new ways, new culinary, new tribute.
Check this out. I got this. Watch. Everybody back up.
Boom! As you pull out a large cauldron, and all these kobolds that are bringing tribute to all of you just kind of like pause, look over at Tiku, and they go, cooking pot. And they just and start to converge on Tiku. As soon as you like grow it out and you start to explain it, before you can even say things, you have kobolds that are like grabbing pieces of meat, some of them grabbing like vegetables that are like and throwing them inside.
Make like a cobalt ladder.
100%. And there's like they don't even like, it's not even necessarily coordinated. Well, it's not even necessarily coordinated. Like you have a kobold who's like up on the edge and he like throws it, and then another kobold like looks over and then just kind of like climbs on top of him and puts it in. As soon as the kobold realizes what he's doing, much like a group of team, he realizes what he's doing and says, oh yes, this one too. And instead of throwing it, hands it up to him, and then they start to work together, but very clearly not planned, but reacted to.
Kobolds, form a kobold bridge!
As they quickly start to throw into your pot. Good.
All right. How long does it typically take for the transformations to happen? Or like as far as like Rhazu like performing the
so as soon as
procedure.
he actually initiates it, you'll have results within a week, whether or not the individual passes or
how long does it take him to initiate? Like what's the rough time?
I mean, it's
Per
literally
patient,
it's
is
literally
what
a
he's saying.
serum.
Yeah,
Once he
it's like
makes
a
it, the
serum.
only thing
Well,
is
that's kind of
He has to use my blood though. So
How long does it take to make, and how much can he make in a week?
Basically, how long would it take him to cure this village?
Well, not really just village. So ultimately, I'm trying to figure out like the most sick before we just to buy him time until the other guy shows up.
Uh-oh.
Because
how long
he
did
hasn't.
Rhazu
I'm
have
assuming
to
he's not here
stay?
yet, because that was just moments ago, really.
one caveat to this. The answer
No,
is
we
he
would be
could-
going to pick him up probably because we teleport back
Well,
and grab
this
him.
is actually what I was going to say. You guys were planning on this, and you knew dragon
Yeah.
sickness was a problem. I would say that you brought some.
Okay,
of the,
okay.
Some because you guys were literally spending a good portion of that month
we were.
working on this. I would say that he's brought enough to treat. I'd say a good 100 people, just initially, and then he would not have the tools currently to build more. He would likely have to go back to the manor that had been prepared for you. And
didn't you guys
I would,
set up a guy to show up?
Yes,
Yeah.
they've already set up
I have
someone
an
that's
envoy
going to be
yet.
coming here to
Okay,
set up
yeah.
a lab within or around Lone Peak, make some kind of an outpost.
We probably would be teleporting back to pick him up at some point. I would assume we were gonna just like.
No,
teleport
they
guess-
would
back.
already
I guess-
be here. Technically,
Oh yeah,
you guys
they
would literally,
could
you
have
find this
teleported
out,
themselves. Probably.
they would
Yeah.
be in those hills with the
Okay,
golden scales
okay.
already setting up shop. This would be the individuals that effectively have come to meet you, especially because the lab would be being set up and built, but would not immediately be set
functional.
up.
Yeah.
You would very quickly be able to determine it's likely that lab purposely sent these individuals here to you guys because they are the further progressed, with some exceptions being that, like, for example, Vat, who is helping somebody to be here rather
Like
than
a family helping.
rather
yeah.
than him being himself, family, friends, things like that. But yes.
Okay.
So the simple
I
summary.
was trying to understand the logistics of it mostly. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
The simple summary is these individuals were sent to you, and it would have been a premeditated plan, and Rhazu would have the means to effectively work on the really sick here. Good.
Are you the head?
Are you speaking to Vat? I am. Well, no, I believe that would be Tiku, from what I understand.
You're more of an envoy.
You could call me a voice of our people. We've accumulated a large group of us from many different places, but the majority of us are, you could say, outcasts from our cities. Our diseases are, it is worried that it might be contagious, and as he's a gesture to a lot of the individuals around him, and he says, as it has spread, we can't prove that otherwise. So many of us, by our own volition, made the trek here in hopes that we could find a cure based on the word that was spread. To clarify, as he would gesture to the peak itself, to Lone Peak, as he would say, to clarify, Orlevel, or I should say, the Golden Scales, as envoys of Orlevel, have sent messengers to many corners of Altira.
Have you figured out the source?
No, we were hoping you'd be able to help us both with the cure and perhaps in preventative measures.
Don't tell him. This guy's not high enough on the food chain. Don't cause a panic.
I mean,
Well, I should.
how many is there here now?
So there's around 100. Again, or 100 of the sick. There's also the 80 kobolds. You've got probably a group of close to 200 people total. But again, part of those are people coming to help move those who are more sick.
Tiku is making like a soup for a good chunk, but she's also making like a lighter soup for the sick and making the kobolds bring food to them.
Okay. Good.
I would say to Vought, where is your winery storage? I assume there is some for this celebration.
Oh, yes, we do, of course, have offerings that we bring for all of our from our different...
May you show me?
He would look towards the hills and he'd say, we brought some, and then he would turn around and he would gesture to a larger wagon that they brought with him. And he says, the majority of the offerings that we brought for, and again, gesture to the peak, for Orlevel are with the golden scales. We were told that if we brought our gifts to them, they would eventually reach Orlevel. He doesn't grant audience to most of us.
I know I told Orlevel not to, or to ex-nay Clay Beacon's wine, but I just want to go investigate the carriage to make sure there isn't any Clay Beacon wine.
Okay. As you would go through and you check the carriage, there is some of Beekman's wine in the carriage. I will say, though, just like at a quick, almost kind of asking around, that's additional gifts that would be brought by these people, not knowing that.
Okay.
And they probably have a disposal process.
Yeah, they're bringing gifts. Is that for them, they're coming to a dragon's domain, and then they're interacting with people who, in Tiku's case, they're being told are now the leader of this tribe. These are the gifts that they're bringing, wine being a very prolific and expensive one on the high end. And they would bring what would be like the top end of Clay Beekman's wine. They're not bringing cheap stuff, as they are... These people effectively... Yes, literally the worst stuff, that's what they're bringing as tribute. As for them, they would be spending their money to try and bring a gift in hopes that you can provide a cure. Let him go first.
All right. Sorry. That just really something pertinent here.
terrible.
So, first of all,
terrible.
Uneducated people.
don't worry. We'll make things right. I can see you're in pain right now.
I want to break every one of those damn bottles.
There's a right way to do this.
Yeah.
Let's work through it. And then I'm going to go... I'll go up to the crowd a little bit and be like, "Oh, can you bring me all the wine? I want to bless it."
They would immediately...
And I will ritual cast purify food and drink.
Yeah. They would immediately... They would effectively, the individuals that were helping to move the sick people would kind of almost like having a place set out for the sick people would let them all up to rest. And then those that are more physically able would quickly bring the wagon forward. Noteworthy, they don't have any kind of a horse. This wagon was pulled by them. But they would drag the wagon forward. And
I was pulling at all of the heartstrings.
Are there any worshippers of Wazarine among you all?
There is some. We come from the
All walks of
corners of Altira. We have those of and he would gesture in the direction of Yuldabar, which in this case would be northwest. And he'd say, "We have some of the Wild Mother, even for myself." He would reach into effectively opening up a pocket on his chest, and he would pull out a symbol of a platinum dragon that is caked on a shield. And he says, "I personally am a follower of Bahamut myself, and we come from all stretches of life, even some of us being..." And he would look in the direction of Stilmakar and say, "Even some of us being unsavory, but yes, we all look for a new life here of some kind."
Wazarine is not worthy of worship. I was once a paladin of hers. And I have come to this realization. And I wish I could tell you more, but I can't. But your affliction is the cause by her greed.
Why would the gods wish ill upon us? They
That
they
is
facilitate
why-
the world.
That is why she is not worthy of worship. Spread the word.
He just kind of
Tell
nods.
them. This message was sent by Clay Beekman.
He doesn't offer up a response. He nods, clearly deep in thought. Do go ahead and make a persuasion check. He is going to be inciting against it as well.
Oh, that'd be a dirty 30.
He, again,
Bards.
deep in thought.
Right.
You would immediately also, while your words very clearly carry weight with this man, you also would know, even from a glance with just like reading him, so insight, you know that this person is at the low point he's at, likely already has that thought of like the gods have abandoned us. It's likely the situation, and you even get this feeling even more as you look
They're
about these
hopeless
crowd.
people. They need
These are people that are there without direction. They've resigned themselves to the fact that they have an incurable disease and they're going to die. And the idea that the gods have abandoned us or that they're not in our favor, from this man and kind of at a quick glance, this is the type of group that would not actually like call you a heretic for it. They would actually believe it. But yeah, that would be the kind of feeling you get. But he would nod.
How deep in the afternoon are
Well, at this point, probably like 2.
we? So pretty early on.
Yeah, fairly early on. You gotta hold for a second, sir. We got multiple people that have been waiting. Go ahead.
So, I would just like announce them.
Well,
Oh.
I have a meeting with dinner to attend to, but I should be able to treat all you before dinner. So, form up a rank. Kane, are they allowed to go into the mountain so I can go to the lab?
Wait. Zephyr.
Likely not.
Zephyr, can you make a shelter?
I should be able to make an exception.
The one thing, so the only thing that you would not be able to do is give them entrance.
Can you summon your mansion?
Okay, you don't know about that.
I know, but like,
Um,
make a shelter is what I'm asking.
Chill for a moment.
I would essentially get ready to perform on them all. I would
Rhazu.
have them come in one at a time, and I would ask each of them individually, one at a time. Once they come in,
We do have a cure, but it isn't perfect, and you will not be the same. You will go through a very painful transformation. Most of the time, it'll make you stronger, but the world might still classify you as a monstrosity.
gesturing to like a kobold with 3 tails and wings. And
Ninu
As you would gesture to the kobold with 3 tails and 3 wings, in this case, kind of assuming talking to Vut as being the first person, kind of like looks to who was the individual he had brought in, who was the person who had the split hand. He looks towards him and he says, "It's a better life than what we have now."
I would agree, but and then the last thing I would say to every single person individually,
There is a 1 in 100 chance that you die during this procedure. So
If you have
chances
any
are
left.
only one of you will die. But I might be able to find a cure to reverse it. If you'd like to wait, I probably can uncover in the next couple months. It's your choice.
and then I would just have that everyone, they say yes, we proceed. If they don't, I would
Your answer would be
Tiku.
a resounding, like across the board.
guarantee
I'm already
death.
dead. This is a chance at survival. These are people that are so desperate to get rid of whatever this sickness is with no knowledge of it, that again, they're willing to travel from all reaches of Alteria. This isn't like you're going to a city and finding the sick people and then being like, yo, I can cure you, but you might die. These are people that are so desperate that they walk sometimes hundreds of miles on foot. No one says no.
Tigu's gonna be there as well.
I will
And-
start rolling. From my understanding, if I roll under a 10 on a D100, I have to roll it under 10 again, and if I do, somebody dies.
We're gonna do bulk rolling, so don't worry about it as of yet.
So, well, hearing him do that, I'm just going to proselyte to the people about believing in themselves and believing in people over the gods. The gods do not rule our destiny or fate. We do.
Tigu's gonna.
Very humanitarian now.
Yeah, it would be. Go ahead and make another persuasion check. Is it quick?
Yeah, I'll be fast. It's just mostly Tigu wants to be there too.
Yeah.
She is gonna ask Zephyr if he has anything that can help us facilitate this, but
No, hang on.
Dirty
no.
29.
Well, that too as well. But
So, Zephyr thinks for a moment. And reaches into his necklace, pulls out a little miniature door. It's like, I'm gonna need some space somewhere. Go find a clearing. And I spend a minute casting a spell. It's a 7th level spell. And I cast Mordecai's Magnificent Mansion. And I make it into effectively a big hospital.
A field hospital.
Instead of actually having a manor, you instead set up a hospital.
And what you see is
Or alchemy lab.
So you see a
Well, alchemy lab,
5 by
the first
10
floor,
foot door,
and then
magical
hospital
door
above.
that appears. That it's like this leads into an extra dimensional space I've been working on. Currently, I've configured it to have about 65 rooms in it.
What?
You can set up the various patients in there. It's got basic furnishings, but I am planning another configuration. That's why I sent for the supplies to add to the spell.
Well, you shouldn't need anything. I already have the supplies on me, so I just need a table.
But there are 100 unseen servants in there I can help administer.
Your thought almost gets interrupted as he's kind of finished explaining it, as if a couple of the kobolds are like, "What is this?" As they almost like small group just breaks off and immediately just sprints into the large structure. Go ahead, Gain.
I just would pull out the vials or the bottles of Claybeacon wine. I would resummon Malrith and ask her to grab the wine and take it out of sight and incinerate it.
He was purifying
He purified it.
Yeah, I
So he
I
ritual
purified
casted
it.
to purify the
Do
wine.
we know if that gets rid of dragon sickness?
You do.
Okay.
He's done it in the past.
Then yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure either.
So
That
we don't
works.
do that. We do leave the
Yeah,
wine.
because specifically I've done a whole bunch in Zopperkar.
Yeah.
Early on, I was like, this stuff is sketch.
So while you guys
So I started
didn't know it at the
purifying
time,
everything
when
I was given.
When you guys were in Zotbrakar the very first time, and you guys were finding the poisons in the drinks, that was dragon sickness. You guys just didn't know it quite yet.
Yeah.
Tigu?
I'm going to be there with when he's curing the people, and
Sorry, I gotta make a comment about the purifying thing. After I bless it, they're like, okay, cool. Start drinking it, like,
Very blind.
Where's the flavor?
that spike, that tingle in your mouth, it's gone.
Everybody's it's like a bunch of drug addicts.
when
Well, 100%. I've already
Yep.
described that his wine
Tiku's
that way.
gonna spice it a little bit.
Wine?
Yeah.
Someone drinks it. Wine's not supposed to be spicy. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, she's gonna be in the room too when he's explaining it.
Immediately, she's gonna say, we need to be strong as tribe. There's lots of many.
Like basically continuing what his sermon a little bit as well, but more or less like
We have served for a long time. But Tiku has realized that we need to be strong together. We need our tribe to be able to protect ourselves. This is one way we can do that. But I'm sorry you didn't get a choice to join.
the variety of different humanoid races that have started to take on draconic features, they seem more solemn in their responses. And the kobolds are tribe strong, tribe strong, tribe strong, tribe strong. As they just start like almost like chanting together, as some of them, the individuals you've brought back, looking to them as like almost their own champions of the tribe, looking about, they're like, tribe strong, tribe strong. Some of you even look towards the mountain, and then other ones are like, no.
But yeah, Tiku's gonna say that. And then also, just to survive, you know. But yeah, just letting him know that like this was kind of not the way we wanted to be strong, but it is a way to become strong.
I would also let Tiku know.
The chance is only 1 in 100 die. But I do know one way we can save one patient if it goes wrong. And only you can do it.
But she would have to be there for it, so you'd have to do them one at a time.
I am gonna be there. We're not gonna do any kobolds, by the way. I will need to ask Kane at some point and be like, Kane and stuff if
Tiku knows you didn't like that symbol we saw. But Tiku was thinking, maybe if you can come up with something that if it can tell if the transformation's gonna work. I think it was supposed to find out if it would work for all the transformations, but
That's not...
if it works for that, couldn't it work to see if they will die?
It's not completely accurate. You're thinking of an aspect of the symbol. Yes, that symbol did determine whether or not they would live through the surgery. What its true purpose was to find a specimen capable of becoming, there's no easy way to say this, a true being. Similar to what Rhazu is, at least originally, was trying to become, what Squawk was trying to make him become.
Well, is there a way you can make a symbol that can tell if they will die or not?
It's actually possible. With Glimmer? With Glimmer's notes, it's possible. Give me a few minutes to put over, see if I can find something.
Okay. Thank you.
Try.
obviously that won't be
No
coming
profound,
right now.
with no original knowledge on what it is that he is.
Well, he saw a glimpse of the symbol.
Yeah, but knowing what it's like, I know this story. I know Mary Had a Little Lamb is about Mary having a little lamb, but that's it. That's all I gotta work with.
Well,
It's going to
the
be
lamb's
incredibly
fleece is wedged up.
difficult.
That's fair.
To the point that so what I'm going to say is this is an incredibly difficult check, and if you succeed, you're going to start, and then there's going to be multiple checks that are going to be needed over time. This is not
Can
something
Gurgle
you'll be able
help
to
it?
create
It's
immediately.
just a few minutes to see if it's even possible.
It's you
Gurgle help
start to think about some different
I
things.
think this is
For this, it would actually probably be him that'd be better to help, because the application of it is what Gurgle would be able to help with.
Well, I already told Gurgle or Rhazu I wanted this. So.
I know. What I'm saying is, so you're asking if Gurgle would help. The answer for this would be no. This would be
So
a
Gurgle
Is
combination
helped with the execution of her
Yes,
baby.
this would be a combination of alchemy, and then or using runemancy,
Runic knowledge,
Rune
runic
weaving.
magic, and
on alchemy. So it's a different kind of storytelling.
alright.
The initial check I would actually say is for you, because you're trying to come up basically the idea behind the
You
symbol.
can maybe give him a head start too, because he remembers something.
The idea behind the symbol, without telling you how it works, is effectively it's supposed to be like a serum that you would like. For you used some of your guys' blood to see how it interact. It's that done instantly via a magic rune. with a few more steps because, like Kane said, there was another goal for that particular symbol.
And also,
So your alchemy check would be to see if you can think of a way to basically come up with an experiment that would be able to test their blood against it. And then your rune weaving would be requiring that
Precedented.
he succeeds, and then it would be trying to build a spell or a magic, a rune in this case,
A story.
that does that. So you would actually be predicated on your check first, which would be
If it makes it easier, what it might be able to do, what might
no
be better,
soup. No soup.
is if he makes, like, maybe they make different runes for each alteration type. So, like, for each of the dragonstone sicknesses, like the blood types,
There would
and
be
then you test
sub-variants.
it against the. So,
There would
like,
be
that
variants for
instead
sure.
of having it all in one rune.
Yeah, no, there would be variants for sure. In fact, if you're trying to do it individually and you're willing to put more time into it, it would increase the time, but it would lower the check.
I don't know if we got that much time.
Well, we would have been trying to do something like this for the month. Is
I would say
kind
that's
of
fair.
the idea, but
What we got?
32.
Doibus.
You rolled good.
Razu immediately, like, you ask Razu about it, and he's like, actually, while we were in Zaprakar, I actually was thinking about this a lot, and I do have a couple ideas. So with that, now, and this is what Gurgle could assist with. This is where you guys, in fact, I would even say you could be pulled into this if you guys would like, because now you're constructing a spell. It is a spell that is done through a rune. I would say that the most easy way that you guys could think of it would be to, instead of putting it on a person, it would be instead almost like get a parchment and then kind of still bring in alchemy. It would almost be like you have it and you'd have them drip blood on it, and then that would tell you what or would give you a better idea of what the results.
so you'd like
be.
extract blood and drip it
I
on
feel like
each of
when
the symbols
when
to
Zephyr
see
helps,
if they react.
he's helping with like the throttle of magic in it.
And actually your arcane knowledge is also really high, but yeah, it would be all of you together, rune weaving, arcana if you want to help with this,
All right.
and
Stand to
then
help.
you would also be a rune weaving check as you're looking to help implement the magic. Well, he's not even paying attention. He doesn't know what we're talking about.
I have a high arcane, but I actually have a very low intelligence. Just for the record.
How are you trying to help, though? The idea is that you guys are doing the rune weaving part. Also, just so you know,
The hammer.
he has proficiency in rune weaving now, and it's because he's tried it a lot. You have not, thus you don't have it.
I mean, he's got
Performance
proficiency with his
difficult.
hammer, but you know.
This is true, which you could still use for this. You'd just be building it into stone rather than on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That would also
forging.
be actually
That would
better.
actually be better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, so that would give it to you. That would give you proficiency, which should match your arcana score. So you'd have your proficiency, rune weaving, arcana.
Me?
No.
No, me.
So what I'm going to do for this, I'm going to give you a group total that you have to beat.
1 second. I might be able to lower this.
Okay?
Wait,
So,
he's trying to craft what kind of spell specifically?
My man's
So we're-
not paying attention at all.
Yeah.
You're just going to roll.
Here,
We're not going back through it.
all right. So since we already have the end product in mind, as he already knows basically how this rune is supposed to end, and I was basically taught to start from the end to the beginning, I basically want to already have the product on the tablet and then create the rune around it. So basically, like the product being either safe or not safe, and then build around it the process to get there. That's how I want to do it.
Okay. You guys' group check between the three of you is 65.
Jesus fuck.
All right. I mean, it's supposed to be hard.
You
Not
guys
40.
literally burned this symbol away that was years of research.
I'm
So we're going to
using
add
arcane.
all of your rooms.
So I'm using arcane.
No,
It's
you're
just an
using
intelligence check
for
plus your proficiency
forging.
modifier.
You're using your
for
You're
you, it'd be a
using
plus
rune
6.
weaving. It's
Or
just
no, you have a plus. For you, it'd be a +5.
yours proficiency modifier is a 5, yeah? So it's your intelligence modifier plus 5, plus
was
whatever
told I
you
can't
roll.
His intelligence modifier is
Not on the
I
long
thought
one.
we literally
No.
said the way you could do bardic inspiration on rune weaving.
On a single check, but when it's a long thing, you
Yes.
can't. And this is a
Together.
long
similar.
spell.
White guidance wouldn't work.
This would be
Enhanceability
similar to like a
would
ritual
work.
spell, and you would not be able to
Enhanceability
use it
would
on
I
a
would be
ritual.
able
spell.
to
We
give
haven't-
it to him, but then it would expire before he'd have a chance to roll.
Do you have enhanced ability that you can cast on people?
How long does
Zephyr,
invincibility last?
an hour.
I don't know if I have
Yeah, that
it.
would still work.
Let me
Wait,
check.
but my bardic inspiration lasts an hour.
Well,
Bardic
but it can only be
inspiration
used
is one
once.
single
use.
instant.
Enhanced
It's a
ability
single
is all
instance, though.
checks over.
So if you
Enhanced
could
ability is
cast
different.
it enough times to last an hour.
But the
Like,
idea
every
behind
time
rune weaving,
used.
for example, a rune weaving
I got so many slots.
a rune weaving check, for example, even if it's a minute cast, the idea is that's 10 separate
10
checks.
just for 1 minute.
And we're doing it, but we're kind of
So I
condensing
can
it.
get like
reducing-
8, and then bounce it around between.
Yeah, I'd
If you want to burn all of your bardic inspirations, I'll add +1.
and all your spell slots.
Every bardic inspiration you have, and I'll add +1 onto their group total.
Jesus.
What's
the difference? +1 for everyone, so technically like a +3.
This is very much so still passable.
Oh, +1 for everyone, so +4.
So it'd be
I mean,
27,
I already did my.
which means if we rolled an 18, an 18, and an 18, it would pass.
I mean, it's supposed to be hard.
Jesus fuck!
You said
Again, this is
27
supposed
for
to
you?
be
No,
a
he
nearly
said
in
65.
I did
Everyone
say
has to roll a 21 or 2.
You're not including pluses to checks. Jesus.
Just roll, give me your total. I will say, I will say, this
I
is
believe
a
in you.
multi-level check.
You have an inspiration.
You do have inspiration.
I
I
rolled a
will.
16.
I will
Oh,
say
that's pretty good.
this is a multi-level check.
the-
There's
Yeah,
levels
I
to
don't-
it. There's a check at there's
I
one
don't
at
think I have it
40.
prepared.
There's one at 50, and then there's one at 65.
Also, you guys are only making like half the rune because he made a rune that'll say if you're the dragon candidate.
Yeah.
This is just to figure out if you're gonna die or not.
Correct.
Yeah, I know. That's what the check is predicated.
That's
on.
why
Basically,
it's
we're
passable.
where you drip the blood on it, and if the blood evaporates because it gets
understand.
destroyed,
You
that
guys
means that
literally
they would die.
burned your closest thing, and
was
this
just
was
saying,
years of research
is like
that a
even less than
prolific.
I'm aware.
He's
Alchemist
also
did.
prolific.
I did that on
but yeah.
purpose.
Yeah, now just have him do it for years, and I would also let him find it. Rhazu retires for 3 years. Yeah, sure, he can come back with it. Okay, what we got? 3 of you.
So if I use my inspiration, I use the new rule. I don't.
No.
No.
DM it or the
So stream inspiration, you can still
You
pay.
get a
Okay.
Inspiration, that's like human inspiration, you get your new roll.
Do I do
You
it?
just reroll.
You can technically decide after they roll.
You
Can't
can't.
decide
guess
after
that's
everybody
fair.
else rolls.
I guess that's fair.
Inspiration roll.
I got a 27.
You're almost halfway there off one roll.
Just take my 32 and we're like there.
Proficiency.
Yeah.
Proficiency
just
plus
add
your
5.
intelligence modifier plus your d20.
There's worse than this.
So we got 27,
Yeah, I mean, it's-
18, it's 45, right?
It's 21.
45 plus 21 is 66.
Can he use what is that called?
Tactical mind.
Oh, he doesn't need to. That's 66. I passed it by 1.
Big pluses.
This
Good thing
would
we're all really good at this.
Good thing I became proficient.
Right?
this would
Paying off.
be a multi-hour endeavor. So you guys are now you for sure are meeting Orlevel for dinner. As you would excuse me. As you guys would start to work on this, likely even having to go back to the manor to actually utilize some of the tools. Oh, goodness. Some of the tools at your guys' disposal. But going towards like 5-ish o'clock is when you'd be able to finish it. That said, before all that happens, Gurgle did have something. So I believe this would predate what that whole sequence happening.
Well, I mean, it's kind of irrelevant if that's what they want to do, because my idea was kind of similar. But
I mean,
I mean, you can still provide it. Or you can choose not to. It's up to you.
I mean, I was thinking of just doing like a greater rune weave of mass restoration, or like a pool of purification or something like that, where we create a thing that would purify the different sicknesses.
that
mean,
wouldn't
that's-
work.
It's
Could you try again?
No.
no, you cannot. So that would not work because the idea behind this is at its core, this is alchemy.
And
And
this-
it's not actually a
infused
disease
in their blood.
from-
yeah, this isn't. This
It's
is
not
like a physical
classified as a
mutation.
disease.
Yeah,
right?
It's
that's the best
classified
way.
as a
This is a
mutation.
mutation, not actually a sickness. So the reason that he couldn't greater restoration Tiku's dragon sickness
Yeah,
is
when
because
I-
it's not an actual sickness. It is a physical mutation, and it's a mutation that most people would die from.
like-
Although via experimentation that they've done, they have found ways to
Mitigate it.
But then
facilitate it.
But then,
It's
in,
like when
in
your
Gurgle's
immune
mind,
system-
yeah. But in Gurgle's mind, then you just alter it to a form of true polymorph.
If we did like a true polymorph,
Do
that
you know
might
true
work.
polymorph? Because I don't.
No, but I'm saying like
Zephyr doesn't.
that would be the idea, right?
A
Like,
true
you
polymorph
you
might work, but
create
true
a
polymorph's level
weave
9.
around True polymorph, where it's a partial true polymorph.
Keep in mind, so hold that up for just a second. Keep in mind with true polymorph, even if you have a rune weave of true polymorph, you still have to be capable of casting true polymorph, or your rune weave won't work.
Yeah.
You still, just for this example, you still have to be able to cast magic at that level.
At that level,
Yeah, so
not
every
necessarily a
time
spell.
I've infused a spell into my rune weaves, I always cast the spell.
I understand that, but the
You're not wrong, Jasmine.
The thought process would be that like you just have to change it to a spell that would facilitate a mutation instead.
True, but part of what
None
you
of
guys
us
have
have the
found is you guys don't
capabilities to
have
do
a
it.
spell. That's why this whole thing around Rhazu experimenting on it and finding the alchemy of it, Squawk's experimentation, the whole thing is you guys haven't found a spell that can do it.
I think the easiest way to say that is that Rhazu already found the spell. We don't need to do what Razu's already done.
How-
Is the easiest
however-
way to say it.
created
Oh
it.
snap! I just realized.
If we can find that carnival,
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, wait a minute, the carnival.
Which carnival?
Different continent.
Are you talking about wine and whiskey?
No, we're talking
No.
about previous campaign Mercy.
Oh.
Mercy.
The one where John fell in a hole for 7 turns and didn't do anything. Wasn't my fault. It was his fault.
I didn't have a vendetta.
We should say Rickshaw fell into a hole for 7 turns. More context. Previous campaign thing, whatever the case is, for that he's the most
There is a
correct.
true polymorph
He
version
found the
that
solution, and quite literally, you guys are creating the spell to do it. And then at that point, it's just actually having the procedure, which you guys have already discovered, to either facilitate the change
It's basically
or
he
in
already
some
invented
cases,
the
they
wheel.
die.
You're asking us to invent the wheel again. We don't need to.
Okay.
We don't need a different wheel.
Razu
We just need to use this wheel.
Food for thought, since I already did the check. Like, yeah, I'm helping. Food for thought. Razu's seeing that they're doing this, and assuming they succeed, can I then be like, I know how to make a legendary potion? Could they rune weave it?
Rune weave the potion.
I know how to make a legendary potion, for instance. I know it takes a really long
I know
time.
No,
what you're
no,
trying
you-
to
you
do.
re-
Could they rune weave a single-use spell of said potion?
I think what you'd be more likely to get is
Yes?
we rune weave a time bubble for you.
That's also not double
The
magic,
answer to your
just-
question, the answer to your question is you can certainly try.
We can rune. I think it's
that
more
seems
likely we
possible.
could rune weave a time bubble for you and just put you in there where you could craft it, but you will age the amount of time it takes you to make the damn thing.
So,
This legendary
bringing
potion
it,
takes 15
bringing it
years to
back,
make. Yeah.
Well, you'll be
bringing it
15
back
years
to where
older.
we're at,
You don't need that one.
via what is very prolific skill by you guys, you would successfully be able to duplicate a portion of whatever it was that Ubi had constructed. Specifically, you're able to create 3 separate tablets working with the 3 different types of dragonstone, thus the 3 different types of dragon sickness. You'd be able to find if, by testing it against someone's blood, by dripping them on these stone tablets, seeing what the result would be, effectively.
If the blood evaporates, then that means it destroyed it, right? Which means they would
Well,
die.
technically, it actually quite literally kills it or consumes it.
Yeah, so it would die.
In the
that
case of the stone, yeah, it would likely just burn it away.
I take prolific notes.
And then if it changes, then that would mean that they would survive the mutation.
Basically, my goal is, again, to recreate Ubi's rune, but not in the way Ubi did it, because I didn't agree with that method, so...
It was dangerous to let him have it.
Correct.
But maybe others wouldn't be as bad. Okay, so you guys would spend a good portion of your afternoon, and by that I mean all of it, working to create these separate things,
And we
frequently being interrupted by kobolds of
And
you're like working on something.
We load
and
up
then
all
the
the
door just like
kobolds.
burst open and just meat, gift, dinner. And then like coming back an hour later, seeing you're not done with like the thing, and just, later.
Or just like...
I like to imagine freaking like there's the other alchemist guy that's like working putting this camp together, and just all of a sudden like this big mansion pops up and everything, like the fuck.
Fairly good distance away, but yeah, if you actually saw it, yes.
It's like, what? I've been working on this for like the last month.
That said, actually, So actually helping them or performing this experiment and helping them to go through this transition for each of them.
We would just treat the regular dudes because they're gonna
So
die anyway.
treating them is like a 10-minute per person endeavor still. This is not an instant thing. That is to say,
100 unseen servants.
wouldn't have time.
this is true, and you are just administering a serum after testing it against their blood. As long as you guys are comfortable leaving it in the hands of the unseen servants to actually administer it.
They can perform any actions that a human can do.
But are they smart enough?
They just can't attack.
Doesn't matter if they're smart enough. It's based on the orders.
Yeah,
you give
they'll
them.
they'll follow my instructions.
A syringe goes to enter the thing and it just can't.
They'll-
counts as an attack.
they'll
Zephyr's
figure it
smart enough that he would know not to do that.
No, with that, after you guys figure it all out and you can actually set up the parameter for it, you could leave, especially with the help of more intelligent individuals amongst those.
By the way, the rooms for the hospital, it's like insane asylum rooms because we gotta strap these folks down.
Well, Ryan, how small do you want the rooms? Because currently 65, 65 of them
she
are
meant
all
silent like ways to hold them down because
They
if
would
you
be
recall
gurneys
the
with
actual
straps.
It's
transformations
brutal.
of these
Yeah.
individuals
And-
is for those that actually take to it, it is a violent transformation.
Yeah, part of it is the unseen servants strapping them down beforehand, and then
You are being rescued.
they are
Please do not resist.
they are all 20 by 20 foot rooms. So
Quite large.
I did the math on all this. So because I was like, how do I lay out?
No,
the
they're a
mansion?
little smaller than that 'cause you need 100. So
What?
you need 100, so they gotta be a little smaller than that.
I can make them a little smaller. I can make them like
They're 15
10 by
by
10.
15.
Yeah.
Maybe 15 or 10 by 10 or whatever. Yeah.
yeah. So it'll be a mixture of they'll be somewhere in between the two, technically speaking. Fine.
Okay, so you guys again set up a hospital.
12 and a half by 12
is
and a
what
half.
you do. You set up a hospital insane asylum, an insane hospital, a hospital asylum. There
It's
you
a
go.
nice prison.
Arkham. Wait.
You set up a hospital, and after successfully creating your framework, we'll say framework for the transformation or the healing in this case, would then give instructions to the unseen servants to continue to carry it out. I would say that you would effectively be present with Rhazu to truly watch and understand what instructions you need, and you would do a couple yourself before actually before starting to divvy that up amongst the unseen servants, so this doesn't take days
Forever.
to
Yeah.
do. But with that, I assume everyone's looking to go meet with Orlavel for dinner?
We
or-
would do like a big speech, like the speech Rhazu wanted to give everybody. We'd probably do that as a big group, and then be like, "Hey, if you decide to opt out or you don't want to do this, just let us. You're welcome to wait." Or
I mean, also with these, we could literally, it wouldn't even be like there's a 1% chance. Like, we'll test your blood and we'll tell you if it's going to kill you.
By the way,
Yeah, that's true.
I wasn't expecting to roll this out right now for this reason.
You weren't expecting to
By
what?
the spell.
Oh,
the mansion.
to roll this out. I thought
Yeah,
you meant,
yeah.
like, roll this out.
No, the mansion.
Got it. Okay, so is there anything else that you guys look to do after this point before going to meet with Lord Lavelle?
I was just going to say, while they're administering it, the 10 minutes, I would just be walking through the mansion, basically reminiscing.
Okay. As your first, I was gonna say experiments, but that's not it. As you treat your first few patients, Kane would be walking about the manor. As you guys as you guys finish up and you hit the point where you're ready to go meet with Orlavel for dinner, two things you would that would kind of come to mind. One, upon returning, the layout of the manor, the statues and everything didn't change. You do not see a Gaul. Even on the couple of visits, a Gaul is not present. With that being the case, go ahead.
I remembered why I was doing it. I was specifically looking for the library, the second floor library, or the mansion library, whatever the fuck it's called that I can't remember. It had a cool name.
Your
Something for the door.
that manor that was built is not the same. Is not the
I
same
know it's
manor.
not the same, but I'd still be looking for it.
Go. Let me go.
Don't
Yeah,
you
be
dare.
perception.
Thank God.
Be perception.
I thought you were going to say investigation again. Inspiration. Fuck you. 21.
Well, he no longer has it. It was quick. Yeah, it's meant to be used.
It was a natural one, okay?
While you do not find a doorway to the mansion, as you're going through the different rooms, as these experiments are being done, you swear a couple times, almost like out of the corner of your eye, you see a door that isn't supposed to be there. But as soon as you look at it, the door is not present. With that being the case, unfortunately unable to find, however it is a Gaul has come to this place and apparently has come here multiple times. Worth noting, your statue's already fixed. Your statue would be fixed within like an hour.
Nice.
So you guys returning after a bit, it would be fixed very, very quickly.
I forgot we still had the mental link. I would just ask him for assistance if he would offer it, because he is much better at finding shit.
Just to make sure I'm looking for it. Is it the funky looking door with the different colors?
Technically, no, but sure.
You're looking for signs of the library.
Yes, I'm looking for the library of the hidden mansion. Much better than me.
Quite a bit better. However, same result. You too would be able to, you would see it more often. To the point where at one point you swear you find it and then there actually is a door there. But when you open it up, it just is another hallway connecting the buildings. It is enough that you are confident it is not a trick of the eyes. It's like something that for some reason when you focus on it disappears.
Tika would probably be the best at navigating this place. Her focus is like 2 seconds. She just wandered into things accidentally.
Perhaps. But you have a few minutes, you have the time of an experiment to look, and you guys were just looking around. Unless you're planning on skipping dinner with Orlavel.
We'll probably shouldn't do that.
It would, that would be something that you'd have to try when you return. So, on that note.
What's the bulk roll?
What's the bulk roll?
To see how many, or you exited that. We exited your bulk roll.
No, because we still need to see how many aren't compatible.
This is true. Effectively, we're just going to do the check a single time for the sake of this, to not have it go on for a while. So it's going to be 2 D100s. Or, sorry, it's going to be a D100 if you roll 76. Now you need to get another one, and as long as you don't roll below a 10, everyone's good. If you roll below a 10, then I need to know the number you rolled.
2.
You rolled a 2?
Yeah, he rolled a 2.
2 people aren't compatible.
Well, say goodbye to your loved ones.
Well, they're on hospice. Well, they're on hospice. Effective. They just need to wait a little longer, right? Like that's the only thing we can do.
Well, they're not compatible.
Yeah, they're not compatible.
If they go through the procedure, they will die.
They will die. Yes.
Yeah.
So, under this stipulation,
Of those 2, one of them still asks to go into the procedure.
To die.
Does
Does anyone have polymorph? Has anybody gotten that yet?
Why?
Because you would have effectively a mutated
Like
individual who
No,
would
we don't.
still...
No,
Oh.
Triple Morph's 9th level.
we're not quite there yet.
Ninth level yet.
You made a mistake. Let me go through the procedure. You made a mistake.
So, with polymorph, because polymorph literally changes. Can I polymorph? So, like, he gives them the serum. I polymorph them for the duration. Could that allow them to live? Because they wouldn't actually be transforming in their body. They would be transforming in a magical state.
No, because they would be physically overwritten. So if you gave them the... Effectively, while they were polymorphed, they would no longer be under the effect. But when the polymorph reverted, they would go back to how they were.
Lame.
It would give them an hour of respite, though, while they were polymorphed.
I would be there for the guy. If he allows the guy to go through, I will be there to relieve pain.
Well, if he's just wanting euthanasia, we don't have to go through the procedure. We could just do him.
Yeah, we could do.
Actually, giving him the serum would be a brutal way to die.
The true
Yeah,
cure
you
is
might as
true
well.
polymorph.
also,
might as well
if I want
euthanasia.
to
Tiku.
remove pain, I can just unattach their nervous system.
Tico, this is your call.
He stunned it already.
The humanitarian.
But,
If they
I would
wanna-
say-
if they're in enough pain, I think we allow them to die.
Sure, but I would
The moral questions.
I would tell him this.
Tiku would just let them
Well,
die
this
if
is
they
the
want to
difference
die.
with morals versus ethics.
I would tell both of them this.
There, I believe there is still a cure. We haven't found it yet. I believe I might be able to find it here. If you're willing to wait a month or so, we can see if we can find a true cure.
Make a persuasion check. I'm actually not even going to roll. It's just going to be a check.
If you do not want
For
to,
this individual, not going to be terribly high. You need to be at a 12.
I beat that.
We're kind of rolling fire today, guys.
Apparently.
Yeah,
Jeez,
right.
Is that an 18?
Yeah.
Did any of you roll below a 16 today?
I haven't rolled,
13
so.
I had a natural 1.
Yeah, but then you...
And 11 did.
Oh no, I rolled a 14.
Alright,
No,
so-
I rolled a 4.
It's been a good day.
14 for
I rolled
That
a 4
is
for my
a 23.
survival.
It has been a good day. You are able to convince the individual to hold on a bit longer.
You have a plus to charisma?
That's fine.
What?
I don't have a bad charisma. actually.
Rhazu,
It's part of what is
he's very
intimidation.
intimidating. Yeah, that's why he's part of it.
His charisma is not
Okay.
Charming.
charismatic.
It's,
It is
It's terrifying.
like to the point of like
an
the
aura.
person, even when he's like trying to be nice, would still be like, he's saying that he'll kill me. Like the transformation would be horrible, and that's the way that they would take it. It's still accurate, but that would be kind of like how Rhazu would go. It's like, yo, this is gonna be a horrible fucking way to die. You wait a month, I can maybe cure you, and they're like, maybe I don't want to die horribly. That's the kind of way that he would persuade people.
Rhazu can probably give him some painkiller drugs too.
Okay, so finishing up the ongoings of your afternoon, heading into the evening, as you guys would make your way towards Lone Peak to go meet with Orlevel, the same Dragonborn would be waiting at the base for you.
I would stop by my rooms and change into very, very formal attire.
Okay. Funnily enough, for Orlevel, that would be royal clothing. To the point where you'd be like wearing fine jewels and things of the nature, golden necklaces, things like that.
I flip my coin.
I see him, and I'm like,
Now in royal garbs.
I feel underdressed.
You would have spares if you wanted to dress everyone.
If you desire, I do provide.
Does
I'm down.
the disguise self be
When in Rome.
offensive?
I do believe that utilizing magic to hide your appearance would be disingenuous to the...
Pardon. There was a fancy word and I can't think of it. It's gone.
Just stop at disingenuous.
Disingenuous
That's like
to
a
the
bit to the top,
individuals.
Rhazu.
Just open your wardrobe.
Does it come in not gold?
No.
No.
I am a fascination of the color.
Gold it is.
But I can beat you to the top.
Tiku like looks at her armor. Puts your shield on the back.
If you would like, my servants can dress you. They are very impeccable taste when it comes to clothing.
Well, not mentioned, there would be multiple servants about the man that you guys would have seen with a gall.
you want me to go in there without my armor?
That is actually customary. Trust me, if anything attacks, Orlevel will smite it without any problem. If you're too scared, it's not necessary, it's just merely an offer.
You can put shiny things on me.
If you would, please.
But I'll keep my shield.
But I think I'm gonna keep my shield and my armor on.
You would be adorned with golden jewelry, golden necklace, rings, things of that nature.
Tiku looks down.
Who, if any, is not dressing for the occasion? Dressing for the occasion meaning getting very fancy,
Tiku looks down and
almost pompous.
She just thinks.
It still doesn't make sense to me. You can't eat them.
Are you going into Badger?
What do you mean you can't eat
I'm
them?
going to
Gold
say
is
we-
softer than rocks, and you cook rocks.
I cook rock golems. And I have to figure out how to eat this other rock. I haven't figured out how to do that yet, but there's a difference. After they die, they become like, I don't know, fleshier. Or maybe I just know how to make them fleshier. I don't know, but
Have you ever heard of the golden steak?
So
It's
everyone
just
is
weird.
dressing up. Someone's not dressing up.
Could I get a fancier pair of glasses out of curiosity?
Easily.
Okay, I will do that because I haven't been able to upgrade my glasses since I got them.
John comes in next session with glasses. They have a ruby in the middle.
Don't tempt me.
They have dragon wings.
I'll let you take liberties with it. There is
Or
a
like a golden
plethora
dragon that wraps
of ornamentation of ornaments that would be available.
There's no D.
Well, my bad.
Ornamental.
They try to take Tiku's hat, and she just like sticks it.
not taking that.
I didn't hear anyone say they weren't, so I assume everyone is spiffing up.
Yes.
They just
Okay.
like polish.
All
my
I do
armor.
is wear a hat.
Oh, apparently Gurgle's now.
No pants, no shirt, just that.
No. I've already got it. I've got a poafwi.
Ornate would also be a good word for it.
But you're not wearing
what?
all the gold.
So you're not wearing any jewelry, you're just using your hat?
Just the hat.
Oh, you don't. No, I won't do that.
Is it a gold?
No. I'm just gonna.
No,
No,
it's a
it's gonna be like it'd be like a Robin Hood hat, man. That's Squirgle's shindig.
Okay.
Robin Hood hat and a cape.
Okay.
With a gold cape and a gold feather.
Dressing up
Green
first.
Gurgle doesn't like to stand out.
Dressing up first, you would meet Vayu at the base of the mountain.
He's standing out by not standing.
Yeah,
not
yeah,
dressing
yeah.
up.
Upon actually meeting with Vayu at the base of the mountain,
All of you guys are in like solid gold, except for like me and him. It's like adorned with little gold ornaments.
not necessarily solid gold, but golden jewelry and like your
golden
accessorized, your golden accessories.
I go with like golden robes.
You
I
can
know.
fully gold out if you'd like.
I did fully gold out.
I still bring my religious symbology to represent who I am.
Are you dressing like a paladin? No. Okay. Effectively dressing like noble. Okay, so Vayu would greet you at the base of the mountain. First off, say, I don't think I introduced myself earlier. Apologies. My name is Vayu. I am. Call me the second born here.
Hello, Vayu.
Second in lead. Firstborn. To
So-
be precise.
What do you think of? I don't know what to call it.
So
Rhazu.
Is that a gift you bring?
This is for you.
Galatino.
Galatino.
It's food.
It is a sweet treat.
Hold his hand out. You'd see his nails are filed to almost like to a point. Not quite to talons, but very pointed fingernails.
Tiku like put it on top, like if the like ding, put it on top.
It kind of like stabbing on one of them. Just... It's not bad. Now,
Nice to meet you.
we're looking to just go right away, yes. You would almost have like a little bit of a sly smile, but then would be interrupted. Yes. You would hear a very familiar voice as Mirden would call it. Not quite, as a golden dragonborn, also in golden robes, would approach from the side. And he says, you haven't, from what I see, you don't have your gifts. And then he would bring to each of you different, almost small golden statues. These are the golden statues of you. Similar to what Hagal had made, and kind of handing them to each of you. He says, courtesy of Hagal, it is customary to bring Olavel a gift anytime you look to meet with him.
When Mirden hands me
Uncle the
mine,
gold.
I just clasp him in the usual golden scales manner. It is a pleasure to meet you after so long. Vayu's cold greeting never gets old.
I mean, I was going to say dickish, but I suppose cold works as well. Looking over, and Vayu, again, still seeming kind of frustrated with this whole situation. How the two of you ever got where you are is beyond me. Now, if any of you wish to climb, we look to meet you at the summit, but for those of you that don't, and you'd watch as his head just kind of and starts to grow, his neck expanding, the armor almost like shattering off of him as he would grow into a full golden dragon. Silver dragon, yes. I did it again. Rapidly expanding to what it'd be. This would not quite be on the level of like an ancient dragon, but this is very close. This is an old dragon as it would rapidly just and grow. And kind of like looking down to you guys again. He says, and just so you know, I'm a real dragon. Good.
I believe we already have a gift to give Orval. They'll far exceed any trinkets.
Well, perhaps the gold is for you then, Zephyr. To do with whatever you
When
wish.
Zephyr says that, my eyes just get big, and then I put it in my pocket.
He was like holding it to like present it, the fire, carry it up the stairs, and then he's like, "I can keep it, you say?"
Vayu would bring his head low to the ground. And, he says, and again, seemingly not too happy about the situation, but complicit. Say, so, does anyone need a lift?
I do.
When Vayu made the barb of the true dragon,
I look at Kane, by the way. I'm like, I should jump on. Right?
I will nod and I will transform myself, activating my ult, as I've called it, because I don't really know what else to call it. Returning back into
Name
my
it.
golden. That's a good idea. I will transform into my golden dragon form, large size, which is when I first left I was medium sized, just to remind you. And I will just snarl up at him. Just because you're true does not lessen me.
Whatever helps you sleep at night. As he would pick up his head with those of you that have come on top of it.
Chiku's gonna get on Kane.
How long?
Mirrodin, however, upon your transformation, would say,
And like start petting Kane's neck.
after your transformation would go and Tiku would climb atop of you, Mirrodin would say, ignore him, Kane. He's just jealous that he hasn't gotten bigger in too long. At that, Vayu would kind of almost like snap his head. You climbing atop Vayu, you'd almost like kind of slide down as he snaps his head sideways. And he goes, keep pushing it. As Vayu would take off towards the summit. Mirrodin, looking to the two of you, and he says, so, you said you were going to race, yes? To the top? Well, if you don't mind, I would love to participate.
Let's go, dragon.
Oh, you're gonna count us down?
No. Well, you could say I'm kind of dragon-like. Mirrodin, you guys have met him once before, or I've described him once before. This is a golden dragonborn. He has ears that almost are like a little bit more elf-like, pointed up to a point, or they are jagged up to a point. There we go. Jagged up to a point to where it almost even looks like there's pieces of his ear missing, likely either scars or perhaps some kind of slight birth defect. The one thing is his hands seem a little bit more dragon-like in terms of, much like Vayu's hands, his fingernails almost like come to more of like a talon-like or claw-like point. Not even his fingernails, sorry, his fingers quite literally come to like a clawed point. Other than that, looking entirely like a normal dragonborn. But to you, he says, no, I'm not a dragon, not as of yet, that is. Given that we are successful, perhaps one day we will be them, but as of yet, no, none of us have quite reached that level. I am simply light on my feet, you might say.
Flying off limits. 3, 2, 1, go.
Don't embarrass them too hard, Mirrodin.
As you say that to them, and Rhazu and Gurgle have already taken off, he actually like turns to you, continues to talk to you, and he says, what's the fun in that? As he would then bolt. And for you, as you would immediately get a little bit of a head start, kind of like in that happiness, looking back to Gurgle, you would look back as well and see he's fast as hell. Go ahead and make your athletics check, because that's what it's going to be to scale this
What
summit.
is his movement speed?
He is currently moving at 240.
He's a monk.
He is a monk.
in him, sorry.
Boots of speed, and I could catch him.
So
We don't have an artificer.
items.
That man has a monk in him.
I'm using some new tech to do this, so
Oof. What is this new tech?
Rolling low, apparently.
It doesn't matter.
Which exit?
It doesn't even matter. I don't know if I can fail this.
Oh, I guess you are a
Yeah, I don't.
rogue.
I mean, unless there's a really high check, I don't think I can fail it.
Well, you're fighting against him, so.
It's just what his check is versus your check.
So like, you're gonna like slow our speed down because we're going up a mountain. Climbing.
You climb at half speed.
Yeah.
That's just in the
No,
rules.
I do not.
Then you would not. Oh, you don't either, actually.
Yeah.
Neither does he. So no one moves at half speed. You all are just flying up this mountain.
But I imagine also there would be a stamina problem if you're going straight up.
Yeah, gravity.
Yeah.
and all,
So
right?
the one thing as well to keep in mind, Lone Peak is again like
Yeah, it's
it's
gonna be like
jettisoned.
this.
Well,
Yeah.
it's jettisoned out, and you're going up that. So you either could go up this, which would be the longest way, or you could hypothetically go up this, which would be a little bit shorter.
But
If you want a
also,
little bit more
anytime
distance.
you're climbing, there's like it's not a straight.
Yeah, it's like
wall.
I know I
Yeah.
climbed Red Cliffs with you. It was
Yeah.
it was really stupid, but I did it.
Yeah, there's like periods where it's like up and then flatten and then up and then yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, but the reason I'm using new tech is because in my last level I took jump, and so I'm using jump and new jump, so everybody knows how it works. It actually lets you use 10 feet of movement to jump 30 feet, so I actually get 20 feet of extra movement, and it also makes it so, as long as me and Trinity talked about this, as long as you're okay with it, and I have the movement in one turn, I could pair it with my grung hop, because I can already jump 25 feet. So as long as I have the 55 feet of movement, it would be 30 feet plus 25 feet as a jump.
Yeah, that's it.
So then I'm
Bad race to take.
I'm using that to jump over gaps that would normally I would have to do that for.
Okay, so it's 10 feet of movement to move 30.
So it's 125 movement is what my movement is. But I get to jump over things that normally
I would add
have to walk.
50% to it. Because none of you are actually at the half climbing speed, just being able to skip those sections, I would add 50%, so you'd go up to 180. So
are
with
you
that,
at?
you would still have to beat... You'd still have to beat Mirrodin pretty... You'd have to beat him
yeah.
pretty handily, because he's still quite a bit faster.
Yeah.
What'd you got in the athletics?
32.
What'd you got?
Rhazu's casual on this.
I don't remember what my
A little
athletics
slower,
is.
though.
Give me a second.
How do we get to
21,
birds?
right?
Yeah, it'd be 21.
21.
Okay.
However,
You're not making as much distance on Rhazu as you would have liked, considering you're jumping.
technically,
We're just a little tireder from.
technically, I think we can both tactical mind if we're failing.
It's not a failing check. It's a competitive check.
Yeah,
was gonna
you're
say,
not
you're
you're not
not
failing
fast,
the
you don't-
athletics to climb.
You are
Yeah, you
succeeding.
are climbing.
Yeah.
It's not a failed check. It's just how well are you climbing? How tired are you getting? It's like when you jump and you land on a ledge, is Gurgle immediately like, jump, jump, jump? Or does he hit and he's like, okay. And same thing with Rhazu is he's climbing. He's not falling, but does he hit a point where he's like, oh, I need to catch my breath for a bit? And the answer is both of you would hit it periodically. Rhazu would hit it, not nearly as frequently. Mirrodin doesn't even seem to get tired. In fact, he pauses at points and turns around to look at you guys. And
Wait, hold on.
Well, so he's probably climbed this multiple times.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Yeah, this is home turf.
literally this guy's home.
This is
And-
backyard.
this is backyard. It's like he climbs this for fun because he's like, oh, I need to get a little bit of a
How do you
warm up.
learned how do you think he learned to climb with no restrictions?
It's like I just need a warm up.
He was level 9 monk.
What the heck?
Well,
Oh my god!
This is not gonna be a good meeting, guys.
the souls are rising from the ground.
You
We
are
get
all,
there. Trees become a lich. Everyone's dead.
all about to die.
It was a drop the whole
I'm just
time.
raising all the bodies from the
Tree
Dragon
was
Wars.
worried about Orlefell. Here's my confirmation. It's a soundtrack. All right. Okay, so continue climbing to the peak. Despite your guys' skill and strength as well, Vayu and Kane would arrive at the summit well before you. Not actually having to climb at all, but instead flying towards the peak.
Fine, Kane doesn't count.
I'm moving really fast as well.
Vayu would start racing you to the summit as well.
I don't think I could. Well, actually, maybe with my ult I could.
How fast are you with it?
So I move at 40, and that's doubled, and then action would double that, so I guess 160.
Okay.
But you're flying?
Yeah, that is just straight up.
So you can straight line.
Oh, whoops.
With an action dash, of course.
I think his base flying speed's higher than that.
I wasn't expecting to race, because I wasn't expecting to beat
Oh, no,
that.
it's not that you're actually racing. It's like you're flying quickly towards the summit, and you notice that Vayu is purposely making sure that he stays ahead of you. Not necessarily racing, just making sure you know that he flies faster.
I'm racing! What do you mean? He blinked!
Yeah, so actually his base speed is 80, so even just normally dashing, he would still be able to...
the same.
Yeah. So he's not as much faster than you as he would like. He's able to keep ahead of you, but...
It's like that moment when you look back, you're like, he's in the dust.
As-
the fuck?
Why is he there?
as they're as we're flying, we're riding. I'm like, so, you and Kane brothers?
Vayu, just as you ask it, you just go... And just a snarl back.
So is that a yes?
Oh yeah, you're both on.
I don't like you.
What? We're just trying to get to. By the way, so I is this really a true saying about dragons? The dragon doesn't care about the opinions of humans.
Perhaps because I certainly don't care about yours.
So I knew it. We could tell. We could tell him. We could tell Kane. He didn't believe that it was a real thing.
Okay, continuing to fly to the summit, and you two would get beat by quite a bit, as well as Mirrodin, who seems to be waiting for you. A little bit, actually, you can tell me how you respond to this. As you continue to climb, and you're like trying to catch up with Gurgle, who's just jumping, you just being able to jump, Mirrodin is just kind of nods. For you, he calls back and he says, I wouldn't climb there. If you go just a little to the right, there's a much better path. He's literally giving you pointers as he beats you up this mountain.
Sorry. There's one more. Okay, how long does this flight take?
Well, this Lone Peak is massive.
Okay,
This is
okay.
still like
5 minutes.
this is
Okay.
like probably like 10.
Okay.
This is not short.
So,
For you guys, it's like a half hour. to get to the
As we're
top.
talking, we kind of realize this. We get the tension, right, of it. It's like we start talking about all the cool things Kane has done with the party, and talking about his accolades. Because I know, freaking etiquette won't allow him to kick us off.
you get.
I'm curious.
Your first few
Tiku.
would get like you're like almost like half spawns of he got lucky, or he's not even doing it by himself. It was likely you guys did it. Your first few would be like that, but as you guys continue to go on, it would get to the point where it would just be snarls, just like shut up, as you continue to fly to the summit.
Tiku's gonna like get low on Kane and be like, and we're coming up behind. Good way.
And that's why it's a race. Kane starts to try and compete because Tiku's like, and we're catching up. We're right on his tail.
And we're gonna go for this week.
That's just a Kayla thing, making car noises.
After we finish Kane's accolades, I'd like to ask. So I mean, like, enough of your brother stuff. We kind of want to know more about you. What have you done?
Oh, is it that bad?
Oh, I'm sorry. This silence is long and awkward. I am really sorry. Oh man. That's okay. Like you're still, you still got
We're
time.
literally going to make this guy challenge me. Oh no!
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
Okay,
like,
okay. I think we've done enough. Okay,
Okay.
we're just
I was gonna
ribbing you
tell
a
you
bit.
about
You just
State
have like
of
almost
Tiamat.
like you can feel a rumble, almost like he's ready to use a breath weapon.
What are you guys
And his
gonna
head almost like
feel?
kind of turning, almost. And the
I
swivel
say at the
initially
same
is-
time, like I'm like picking up a storm around me. I'm like, we don't want to do this.
Nah, not for your sake.
He drops you off 100 feet above
what's
the
your
top.
thoughts on Tiamat?
Yeah, that's an interesting story. We'll tell you that one
No,
later.
for that actually he would respond as the first time the snarl almost goes to confusion. The same as any of us. She needs to die.
Yeah, let's leave this.
Let's
We'll table this
put
till.
a pin in it.
Yeah.
right here.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Because he definitely just got the impression that you guys are on Tiamat's side.
That's
You
jumping.
can stop helping anytime now.
That's jumping to some freaking conclusions.
Right.
I mean, with how you asked
I'm
that,
gonna- I'm
I jumped to
gonna
that
use my luck
conclusion.
I'm gonna use my luck feed on this one.
Okay.
You have to do that before you roll.
I know.
He did.
Okay,
That's why he
okay.
said.
Oh, thank God. That was a natural one. So we got a dirty 31.
Is you would immediately get like almost like a full, like a very clear attack that was about to happen as it like stops. Yes. Stupid humans.
As I zoom past him.
Because he stopped dashing.
I'll give it to you actually. As he would stop, you'd fly by and he just
I go,
would continue to try and catch up, but being at the same speed would struggle to catch up.
We'll explain it to everyone, as long as Orville approves.
You would not get any more responses as he is unhappy.
Your bullshit.
He's fed up with your bullshit. Arriving at the summit, as soon as you would actually land, you being there first, Vayu would land behind you, and immediately upon landing, he lands in a way that if you guys want to stay on, you would need to make an athletics check to actually keep a hold, as he purposely lands in a way to make it difficult for you.
I would actually say, just because, since I'm landing softly, trying not to jostle Tiku, he actually beats me landing like that.
But his landing is like way more graceful.
100%.
Like way more like beautiful.
I got a 5.
His number to beat, because he's quite literally trying to throw you off, was a 24.
I don't think I can beat that.
I
mean, it makes sense. You're on the back of a dragon that's trying to throw you off.
And I'm a wizard.
As you guys would land, like, you guys get to the point where,
For like a bit-
partly
throw it.
due to the race as well,
Oh yeah, that wasn't a very good roll either.
partly due to the fact that he was racing with Kane. Kane gets to the top, and you almost like have that satisfaction
hover
of you
slightly.
win, and then you start to land as he just and hits. You guys are in that familiar the basin, the crater. You're in that familiar crater, but on the edge of it, as he would just crash, and both Kane and Zephyr would just and hit the ground to the point that I would even say that you would each take. Unfortunate. So you apparently took. Oh, actually, who rolled lower between you?
I rolled 5.
You rolled 5. What'd you get?
2.
Oh no.
So it'd be you. I just rolled 2d6s to see what you took, and whoever loaded the roller got the higher damage. You took 5 damage. You took 3 damage. Bludgeoning damage from him.
And in retort, I was like, and he's a better lander than you two.
Yep. Need to work on that landing, champ.
At this point, he ignores you as he looks towards you. It doesn't even say anything. He just picks up his head.
I kind of turned to Clay. I was like, apparently you're wrong. They do care about what humans think.
Why you just like? Why at this point actually gets a little bit of distance.
Trinity's
Lower my head.
coming in hot with those birds, man.
I lowered my head down to Zephyr. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but he is my brother.
Yeah, but you didn't need to throw me on the ground.
Yeah, he didn't need to do a sturdy like that.
I know.
Just because he was a little jelly of you.
You definitely pissed him off.
He was a lot jelly.
Vayu being a good goes a good distance from you, calls back, not even looking back to you guys. You would know that it is unlikely that Vayu will forgive whatever transgressions happen. Just looking at him, you're like, that's not good.
Just saying, Kane.
I am expecting a challenge.
Your brother might as
Jiggy,
well
like,
be a green
hops
dragon
off and sticks
with
the landing.
envy.
Vayu calling back to you, but not turning back to you, as he no longer cares to look at you guys. Vayu calling back says, "We're supposed to wait for all of you." Across from the crater, where previously you had seen the king's area, the king's throne, effectively, where the Dragon King once stood, now is a manor. Before this manor was constructed and built within Lone Peak, now it rests atop, as you would see the familiar almost workshop just off to the side, an additional building, almost looking like a very fanciful storage, not shed, but structure. There are multiple servants that are walking about, varying races in this case. They are not all dragonoid. In fact, the majority of them would be human in this case. You can see multiple that seem prepared to greet you. There is almost a wall that has been constructed around the manor, and you guys effectively would be looking through the gate. The storage is on the outside of the wall. The doors are currently open. The forge is inside, and then the actual manor itself, which again is a 3-story structure from where you guys are looking. A little bit of a wider, and with effectively just multiple windows out the front of it. The entire thing seems to be made of, again, this is the same as before, but a combination of different stones, marbles, things of those nature. Very, very expensive structure.
Upon actually laying eyes upon the manor, Kane's breath would actually hitch, and he would take a full step forward before Vayu's words, basically allowing him to remember, and that his love and respect for Orlavale makes that he would wait, but he seems desperate to get to the manor.
I would add to that then, when Orlavale did that, he would have effectively slammed his hand down. To you would know, him still being the highest of you guys, that was not a communication, that was a command of effectively, no, we will wait.
I'm going to cast Prestidigitation on myself and Zephyr to clean ourselves up from our
Tumble.
I just cast it on myself. I got it too. We're just both like, okay.
I was just offering. Then I'm going to cast a little minor healing spell on myself and
You're able to top yourselves off quite easily. As you would now wait the 20 minutes that it takes them to actually fully scale the mountain. Mirrodin would still be the first to arrive, followed by Gurgle, then Rhazu. You do not beat Rhazu again by as much as you should have, given the advantage that you had.
I'm doing flips.
I'm doing
flips. That's why my exhaustion.
Freaking Rhazu's back there like, magic's fucking bullshit.
Arriving, as you guys actually arrive at the top.
Last 20 minutes?
No, I would have to recast it, and it also would not last the whole time.
30 minutes is what you're actually asking.
How long does it last?
It lasts a minute.
And how many casts you got?
5 technically.
If you burned all 5,
and you got a 21. You're looking at 5 minutes.
And he can also use.
He can also time it when it's the worst.
You also can
time it.
And he'd only need to do it at certain parts as well.
But I beat his athletics by 11.
There is a great deal of endurance that comes to climbing an entire mountain in a sprint.
Yeah.
What's your total movement?
55 with my dash. It's 105.
And you're moving at 180 when you're climbing, and even not, you're looking at 120.
I would also argue.
No. 125 if I have jump cast.
I am going to argue
105 or 105 if I don't have jump cast.
So he's 110.
You're still not faster
He moves
though, because
5 feet faster than me.
you would still have to climb. Gurgle would effectively be able to take. He literally has to travel.
He has less.
And then
The answer is he would still beat you.
And then on
but
top
it would
of
be
two,
like
fucking close.
Yeah, like you'd be like maybe 10 seconds behind him.
But
and when you consider the distance that you traveled, you went farther than Gurgle by a lot.
Yeah.
He just had a better way to climb.
That's why you're like, magic's fucking bullshit.
At this point, I'm just like, boots of speed aren't that expensive. Actually, pretty cheap.
Getting to the top, Mirrodin, being at the summit before you arriving first, and he says, looking to Rhazu, who's like rapidly approaching.
I nat 20 in my acrobatics too, so I do some fancy flip at the end.
Tiku is
looking at Rhazu,
cooking
who's
snacks.
approaching rapidly, and you get there, and he says, don't you think you are being a little unfair in this race?
No, he's using literal magic items that make him faster.
Fair enough.
He's using drugs.
No, I mean he's literally using bracers of celerity. They give him plus 10 movement.
Wait.
Wait. Let him
When Mirrodin gets to the top, I would just snarl with a chuckle of just 30 minutes, Mirrodin. I thought you wanted to clean them.
You told me not to embarrass them too much. I'll have you know my record's 7.
I know.
But with that, he would say that before you got to the top.
Tiku's making snacks and busts out some lemonade.
which should be prepared by the time you guys get there. Again, they beat you by like 20 minutes. But arriving at the top, once you get to the top, he says, you have potential. If you ever want the race again, I'd be more than happy to teach you a good path first off, because, God, you're inefficient. Apart from that, though, again, you have potential.
I didn't even use my mutagen of speed, Gurgle.
Lemonade?
I didn't use any magic items at all.
Not magic.
I didn't use any magic at all, actually. No even magic items.
Lemonade?
Oh, refreshing. As he would take it and drink. With that, he would turn towards Vayu. He was looking for these two, looking back after they arrived. Why he's being so pissy?
They used their words.
Guilty.
Can't say that was smart. Well,
we were just trying to make small talk, getting to know him, like letting him know what his brother was up to.
do you not know of Dragon's Pride, as I can say with a surety that you've injured it?
I assure you they do not.
I didn't realize it was so fragile.
I have had to temper my own in their presence.
Surely
Yeah.
this isn't going to turn into anything bad. Well,
I'm not really that worried about it.
You see Mirrodin also kind of like squints a bit. And he says, you have interesting allies, Kane.
Not really by choice.
Rude.
By fate.
Hopefully you can make up for it.
By destiny.
Well, for now, Vayu, we're all here. As this time the dragon would turn back. And familiar to you, you would all see there is clear respect for Mirrodin from Vayu. As he would look back and he says, all of hell awaits us. We go. As he would then stand up from effectively who would have been seated for most of that time and just start to walk towards it.
By the way, you're really fast. I gotta admit. But that's only one of my skills.
Do you really think me so incompetent to just be reduced to running?
No, I'm just saying, if you want to compete at other things, that's actually one of my lower skills.
Might I introduce to you the leader of the Golden Scales, Mirrodin?
Mirrodin, the pleasure is mine. I hope to be working all with you closely.
Nice to meet you, Brother Mirrodin.
He would take the glass that you provided to him and he would cheers you.
Here's a candy lollipop.
I would love a candy lollipop.
That was a good workout, though.
It would also, you would not be like, you guys were racing. You'd be like, that was a good workout. You were not, you both of you guys were pushing up a mountain for a half hour. You're superhuman, which is why it's possible. You would both be, in fact, I would say you're both under a level 1 exhaustion. And I would take it that far.
Prejudicitation to clean them up.
Clean them up, however, you're both still under the effects of level 1 exhaustion.
I got water everywhere. I'm good.
I would lower a wing to Tiku.
Perhaps it is best for you to be the most presentable of all.
You are our guest of honor.
I puff out my wings.
I was offering you a ride. I know.
Oh!
You do it so often.
I think she gets on with her wings still.
Wait, Tiku, hold on. I draw like peacock circles all over her rings, so it looks like a peacock. Perfect.
Why?
No, this isn't a circus, guys.
That's not a circus. That's literally.
I'm pretty sure I saw this exact thing at the circus.
Mirrodin looks towards you again, and he again says, very interesting allies. Well, let's go meet Father.
We have to.
That's where we're going to end for tonight, as it is getting late. So yes, we appreciate you, Jasmine. Thank you for always hanging out. I hope you have yourself a lovely week. He will not be here next week, but we will be playing.
But
How was the music?
remember this.
Oh,
too.
that is actually, real quick before we go, we changed the volume of music for the stream, so it's actually different for us here, but ideally a little bit louder on stream. Is it at a good volume? Can you even hear it?
Was it good? Was it quiet?
Thoughts? Yes, you have been robbed as well. I'm sorry.
Seemed okay, I think.
Perfect.
And
All right. We appreciate you. No, you did
before
not
we
level
go,
up.
just so that it's on the record, next week Clay will be using bardic inspiration on our discussions and negotiations.
Fair enough.
I'll be playing it.
What up, you gentlemen?
Bounce
Bye bye.
around.
See you next
Bye.
week.
So ya.
Oh,